Hello. Happy Friday. Oh, hi, Faison. Yeah, I checked. I didn't really have any issues on my end. So, yeah, I don't think I really have any issues. If I do, I don't pay attention to them. No one said anything, but yeah. Hi, Lakey. I hope you guys are doing well. Um, we got some things to finish today. So, yeah. So last time I was trying to get through everything last Friday, but your girl got tired. I had to go eat. So, we ended a little earlier than I hoped, but I'm doing good, Lakey. Thank you. It's been a slow day, but I'm good. It's the weekend. So, I have Caleb's card. I knew I was gonna have Caleb's card by today's stream. Um, I'm almost at Affinity 85 with Caleb, so we won't get that audio tonight. But the next time I do stream Love in Deep Space, I should be at 85. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Wait, you're graduating Thursday, Lakey? Hi, Lolly. How are you? Wait, let me give you all shout outs. Hold on. Oh my god, congratulations, Lakey. I didn't know it was that. Wait, like, have you been in there for 4 years? 2 years? Are you getting your bachelor's already? Huh? Has it been that long? Congratulations. Or either if it's in
I
associate.
think we can wrap up this impromptu silent.
Caleb, hush. I'm congratulating Lakey, hush. Oh, okay. Alright, but still, congratulations. Okay, we got Faison. And Molly. There we go. Okay. So, okay. So the plan for today, I still have to, we still have to wrap up Zane's story and Xavier's story. And there's Xavier's new card and Caleb's card and our usual crane game. So I'm gonna start with a crane game and we can kind of alternate. We can do a crane game and then we can go into a story, crane game story, and we can pretty much do that. So that should be a good way to break everything up, right? And since last time I started from the top and went to the bottom and we didn't get to these two, I'm going to start from the bottom and go to the top. So we're going to start with Caleb today. No problem. Wait, Lakey, I thought you already had a room. I thought you had a solo room. Is this something different? Am I misremembering? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Alright. Right, the frog! Okay, yeah. Oh, I forgot. You gotta catch the frog so you can get the mail for the thing. Oh, that's a pretty deer. Okay, yeah. I need to make sure that I do this one today so I can get that photo background. I forgot about it. I mean, you're good. Congratulations, Faison. You know the funny thing about it? I was on Xiaohongshu like earlier, and I saw somebody talking about how they couldn't beat what is it, Energy 134? I was like, dang, is it really that hard?
That's because you grew up. You see things.
No, let me tell y'all something
Well,
Caleb said last
at least
night.
you don't need to stand on
So
your tiptoes
I
to
had
use
opened the
claw.
game on Moomoo Player
You go
because I was
first,
like,
and I'll
what if I
cheer you
tried
on.
doing the what if I tried doing Light 160 on Moomoo Player? It didn't work out, by the way. I still need I think I still need more defense. I know I need more defense. You go ahead.
Your
Caleb.
wish is my command.
But if that frog is in there, I'm gonna have to take that from you. Boop, boop, boop. This man is tall. But anyway, I had opened Moomoo Player and then Caleb showed up in the cafe. And I don't know what prompted, and I never heard him say this before. But he was like, he said something along the lines of, why did you grab your phone as soon as you walked in the cafe? Or like as soon as you got home? And he was like, are you trying to text someone? And then he gave me that accusatory look. I was like, huh? I'm like, what do you mean? He's talking like I'm cheating on him or something. And listen. But I don't know, it caught me off guard and I was trying to get him to say it again, but he would not say it. And I couldn't screenshot it because it was on Move Player and I didn't remember the button for the screenshot. So I was like, he got away with that one, but I'm gonna catch him again. He's not gonna catch me lacking twice. I was like, why would he say that? Oh, you had a oh. Okay, I got you, Lakey. Gotcha. Ooh, Caleb did good catching this one first. I'm gonna just let him play this out. I need that fraud to show up. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything again. Oh, Caleb's doing good today. Good job, Caleb. Oh yeah. I finally made it to Gravity 110. I told Lolly last night, but I got really frustrated with Gravity 160. And I'm only frustrated because I'm like really close to beating it. I'm like so close. And no matter what I do, no matter how I change my cores, I just can't do it. And I know, like, looking at the other videos, my defense is still like a little low. I'm missing like maybe less than 200 defense that I need. But like, it's so time consuming and it consumes so much resources trying to level up cores. I did get all of my cards to 80 that I'm using in the second half because that's what I have trouble with the second half. But like, it sucks because no matter what I do, it's not enough. Like, I've tried different things with different cores. And one thing that really irritated me last night was that I was actually doing pretty good on one of my runs because it's like Gravity 50. If you done Gravity 50, that's what Light 160 is. It's pretty much Gravity 50. And what was it? And I think based on that was your Energy 120 or something like that. But basically what you want to do is finish the first half of that fight with 1 minute 6 seconds. And that should be enough time to like get all the damage in for like the second half. But I was always miss my mark. I would always get like 1 minute 3 seconds, and maybe if I was lucky 1 minute 4 seconds, and then like on very rare occasions I would make it to 1 minute 5 seconds. But gotta have that 1 minute 6 seconds. But I swapped around my cores and I did enough damage to end like the first half around 1 minute 10 seconds. And I was like, okay, we're doing good. Don't screw this up.
I mean,
and then Xavier screwed it up. Because, what was it? We were fighting the red one in the second half. You know, if you fight the blue one in the first half, then you have to fight the red one in the second half. We were fighting the red one. And you know, like, you have to get in a certain position so the rocks hits the enemy. Xavier would not move. He did not move. He stood there. And I'm like, Xavier, what are you doing? He just stood there. I was like, it costed us the whole run. At that point, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do this no more. So I decided to step back. I'm going to take some time. I'm going to build my cores. In fact, I'm going to focus on Caleb. I'm going to get my cores straight because Xavier, I need like a specific core for Xavier. Like, I need a specific core. And that's probably what it is. But until I find that core, I'm going to focus on Caleb because I'm over it. And I was just like, ooh. I don't know, but Deep Space Trials got me stressed out.
Playing with a claw machine is like flying.
Wait, but
Timing
Lolly,
is everything.
sharing is caring. Would you like to share the video? I want to see Caleb.
Since when did I have a knack for...
Caleb did pretty good with those slushies.
You look excited. I'll let you get it.
Go again, Caleb. Fine, I'll go. Oh! It's here. Let me see if it's gonna fall over. It's kind of floating. Y'all see that? It's gonna fall over. Yeah, that's good. Okay. But I did try to attempt gravity 110, and I knew my cards were under level. I'm like, it's the deer. I ain't even make it past the first half. I'm close, but I'm not gonna sit there and struggle with it. I'm gonna go ahead and build up my cores. It's to the point where I know if I build up my cores, then I'll probably be good because I just never leveled up the cores. I have cores on them, but I never leveled up the cores. Come on, give me that big head. Yeah. Caleb, you can play if you want to. Thank you, Lolly. Oh, why does a frog have fins? Those are wings. Big old head. Wait, can we talk about this frog right quick? Because I think it's kind of funny because like if y'all know the 6 love interest theory, this frog was like very detrimental to their theory. Like they assumed since the frog, since the frog wasn't released, but you can still see it in certain cutscenes and stuff that like, hey, this frog is gonna be related to the 6 love interest. And so when they announced that the frog would be added, everybody was devastated in the comments. But like the funny thing about it, the Chinese side of the fandom doesn't like the 6 love interest theory isn't that popular in the Chinese side of the fandom. It's like purely international side. And I find that so interesting. So like if you look at the comments on Xiaohongshu, you can see everybody's complaining about like how am I supposed to catch that thing? Its head is too big, and stuff like that. And they're also complaining about how the drop rates for the different variations aren't that high. And then you switch over to like the international side, and they're like, so the 6 love interest theory. What happened to the 6 love interest? So this isn't for him. And then, and then the Caleb girlies swoop in, and they're like, haha, another plushie for Caleb. I don't know. It was a lot. They swooped in real quick and claimed that plushie. I don't blame them. I'm like, but I don't know. I think it's very interesting. Personally, I think that the plushie shouldn't be an indicator for if there's a 6 love interest or not. And I wouldn't 100% dismiss the theory because, like they have that coming soon there for a reason. Because there's a possibility that they might want to add somebody new. But as of now, I don't think there's going to be anybody. But, I feel like the coming soon is there as a placeholder, like a just in case.
It's like rescuing a hostage.
Rather than like a definite, it's more like a just in case.
Shouldn't you feel even better though?
Low-key, I'm hoping that they just stick to 5, but I don't know. People are very passionate about a 6 love interest. Don't know why. It's gonna make the wish pools even harder, and it's like hard enough. I'm gonna read this. Pilot Rivet, an adventurer frog who wanted to travel the world and install the wings for easy trips. So whether it can really fly remains a mystery to this day. Oh, it's so cute. I don't think I got all of those plushies with Caleb. I can check. Oh! I did. Okay. Thank you, Z. Alright, let's read this one. To whom I entrust my joy. Sorry to bother you so early in the day. I just heard from Twinkle Toys staff that you've collected all my creations. The Medana Boat, Succulent Bunny and Pilot Ribbit, Golden Throat, Comfy Peanut, Reindeer, and Huggy Bear. These were my faithful companions while I was creating them. Whenever I hug their fluffy softness, I feel a healing comfort wash over my soul. I hope that now you have them, you'll also give them a cuddle from time to time and enjoy those peaceful, soft, and sweet moments with them. I prepared a small gift for anyone who managed to collect all of them, and I'm glad this moment has come. I hope you'll accept this modest token of my appreciation. Thank you! This one is a lot easier to get than the other one. The other one is like annoying me so bad because the drop rates are so low. I'm gonna keep that in there until it expires. Boop. Let me tell y'all what I did last week. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say nothing. It's okay. Let's go back and do plushies. Let's do plushies. Yoshi didn't do a thing. Alright, we'll do one more run and then we'll go into Zane's event story. I'll keep going from the bottom to the top. So we'll go to Zane's next. He was supposed to be next anyway.
Is there a trick to this? That sounds familiar. I feel like I'm back in college. This is like telling the professional where to hang your curtains.
Oh, also another thing. Do you guys plan on
You
getting
look
the
excited.
new outfits?
I'll let you get it.
So
Go.
apparently they should be around like $8. They're probably gonna mark them at like $7.99. Because I know on the Chinese side, I went to go check to see what the price was, and it was like 52, what is it, like won or something like that. Do I need any of these? Probably baby. Baby. We need baby. We need Peachy. Let me go for Peachy first. But yeah. Wait. Actually, don't complain. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Get that plushie. Yes, be a team player. Ooh, I'm so good at this. Well, you know, somebody pointed out that the outfit goes really good with Raphael's birthday fit. I was like, huh, you got a point. I don't know, you know me, Xavier girly. I was like, ooh, this would go really nicely with Lumiere. But, you know, it looks really good with Raphael's birthday fit. I don't know, I like the dress. It's nice. A lot of people were raising the point that it's like $8 and you don't get any additional things with it. And I'm like, honestly, yeah. They had a point. Whoa! That baby! Nah. Let me get this one. Oh my god. I was supposed to get that plushie. That ain't right. That ain't right. Come on, baby. Baby! These plushies play too much. Front and
We
center.
did work together.
Yeah, you gave me the motivation to keep going.
Confidence comes from skill. We can do as many rounds as you want.
Oh, we can? Let me stop. Baby. Peachy. All right. Oh, we did Caleb's pretty quick. Let me see. I might be able to hit 85 by the time I stream lads again. I think I'll have us an audio before then. Because I won't be streaming next weekend. I'll be out of town for an anime convention. It's kind of crazy. I think I'm falling out of the hype of anime cons. I don't know. It's like I mainly want to go if there's a voice actor that I want to see. If there's not a voice actor that I'm interested in, then I like don't care to attend the cons anymore. I don't know. But alright. I know it said that I read them, but I didn't. I was like I was running low on money, so I had to get some I had to do these so I could go to the shop and get the money out the shop. So I kind of like put them on auto and let them skim through themselves. So that's why it said that I read them. But let's get into it. Desperate times, man. Desperate times. All right. Morning frost has dissipated at last, and the sunlight feels nice. Zane and I take the official shuttle bus to the suburban flower garden.
I haven't had any time to play lately. I only just started grinding materials for the Blossom Escape event. I feel like it's impossible to clear the shop.
You gotta try harder, man.
At least this get-together is near the hospital. Wait, that's Dr. Zane.
Oh my god, it's Dr. Zane! A group of students hop off the shuttle bus after us. As soon as they spot Zane, they greet him enthusiastically.
Wow, Dr. Zane plays Planet Labs games too?
Because I'm here. Instead of responding to them, Zane turns to look at me.
Someone recommended it to me recently, so I borrowed an account to try it out.
Everyone glances my way, but I just smile calmly. Taking a hit, the students stop asking questions. After saying hello to Zane, they group together and choose flower seeds. Young people always liven up the atmosphere. Zane and I look a little older by comparison.
I had no idea this game was so popular.
I told you it was highly recommended. Now you'll have something in common with your medical students.
I'm not interested in game recommendations. I just wanted to support you in game.
Yeah, we love a supportive boyfriend. But I've graciously relieved you of that role for now, right?
By relieved, do you mean changing the position from in-game helper to offline event assistant?
Listen. Despite saying those words, he obediently starts unpacking his assistant tools. At least our site and garden isn't too far from the downtown area, so we won't be late for work. Oh, right. We said we wouldn't mention work.
Anyone who brings up work gets punished.
I think we wanted to get punished just to see what he would do. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Hey, that rule wasn't in place before.
Well, it is now.
Oh, cheater. Then how are you going to punish me? See? Listen.
Your punishment will be...
Uh-oh.
recording all our data.
No! He passes me a notebook. The Planet Lab research log. This sounds like a horrifying punishment. I uneasily open the notebook, but before I can write anything, I see Zane is sorting a bunch of items into a pile on the table. A thermometer, pH meter, a barricade tape. You brought all that?
A successful experiment calls for the appropriate equipment, as well as thorough preparations.
Okay. Zane pulls out a laptop from his bag, sets it on the table, and shows me its screen. I lean in to see dozens of open tabs. They're all research papers on how to grow flowers. Oh, he came prepared. Okay. Huh? Listen. Wow, you really came prepared. I begin to write in the notebook and read aloud my words. A note from the recorder. Today, Dr. Zane is in mad scientist mode. He's very strict, slightly intimidating. Zane glances my way. Then he moves his finger on the touchpad to open the weather site.
Miss Recorder, please write down today's weather conditions. The temperature is 20 degrees Celsius, clear skies, east wind, 68% humidity.
Wait, slow down. Aren't you doing this on purpose? Oh. Our first day in the garden progresses smoothly. We finish preparing the soil and planting the seeds. In the small garden, Zane divides the area into sections and set up a control group with labeled stakes. Oh Lord, we're doing a science experiment. After working the entire day, we decide to walk home from the shuttle shop. I'm not sure if I'm imagining it, but I keep catching a refreshing floral scent in the breeze as we walk. The fragrance seems to blend in with Lincoln's night air. I've never smelled it at home, though. It's been a while since we walked home together.
Indeed. Work has kept us busy.
You said the word work. It's time for a punishment.
You were waiting for it, huh?
Haha. Of course. Let me think. Your punishment will be to make me breakfast tomorrow morning.
All right. But only if you manage to wake up early.
Listen. I'm not done yet. I want it piping hot, light and fluffy, not too salty, not too bland, not too sweet, and not too heavy. What do you want? I'm distracted by a grove of blossoming trees in the distance. Pink and white petals adorned with branches, and they fall down whenever the wind rushes past. I never knew there were so many flowering trees here. We should have changed our route sooner.
Once you get used to going the same way, you rarely think about changing things. But it's nice to have a change of scenery every now and then.
Spring is brief. We haven't even slowed down to appreciate it. And our home doesn't feel like spring at all. It's basically just a place to sleep in. I keep walking and rambling until Zane gently takes my hand.
Let's slow down. We can appreciate spring more if we walk slowly.
I can't walk slow. Sometimes, but most of the time, not. I just walk fast. I don't know. I'm at a slower pace, shoulder to shoulder. We stroll through falling petals. Carrying that faint floral scent home is like taking a little piece of spring with us. Nice. The flowers are growing beautifully, and Zane's gardening skills are improving faster than I imagined. He's now measuring the soil's pH with the confidence of an expert.
Yesterday's
New
rain
fit,
changed
new
the
fit.
soil's pH.
I like how they change their outfits to show like the progression of the day. They really make it immersive, you know. Zane takes the meter out of the ground and reports the reading to me. I immediately compare it to our previous data. Yeah, it's different.
Today's plan will be to restore the pH level to normal before clearing the weeds again.
Wait, look over there.
Hmm?
Looking at where I'm gesturing, he sees several of his medical students waiting at the edge of the garden, notebooks in hand. They look eager. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. Not them taking notes. Come on, man. Looks like they want to ask us something.
Let's start with this section. The tall buildings block out the sun, which means the sprout's growth will be affected. This week's data shows that adjusting the nutrient solution helped the slower sprouts. Good work. Keep applying the solution and keep a close eye on them. As for the last section, the spacing between the plants...
Tapping his pen on the clipboard, Zane pauses. The students collectively hold their breath.
is poorly managed.
Oh no! Some students facepalm and others cringe. Zane notes in despair.
If you transplant some of them into pots now, you can still save them.
The students let out a sigh of relief. With renewed hope, they quickly jot down notes. I've never seen Zane give a lesson on gardening, but this is oddly similar to his rounds at the hospital. I can't stifle my laugh. He spots me and narrows his eyes in my direction. Listen, I'm not even here.
Do you have any other questions?
Me, Dr. Zane. Is there any chance you could reimburse our group's graduation dinner?
Sure.
Yay! They're just like, yay! Oh, God. They immediately start discussing restaurants. Meanwhile, it dawns on me that it'll be time for graduations again. Oh, Lakey! Graduation season! It hasn't been that long since I graduated, but it feels like another lifetime for some reason. It really does feel like that. It hasn't been that long since I graduated, but at the same time, it feels like it's been a long time. Oh my God, please, 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 please. Nah, I'm gonna get this, hold up. There we go. Oh, it did, Lolly? That's perfect timing. Don't you just love that? Why don't you join them for dinner? Zane raises an eyebrow. He seems to be surprised by my suggestion.
I don't attend student get-togethers.
Yeah, fair enough. How come? You're not the type of teacher to be distant with students.
They wouldn't relax with a teacher around.
Good point, yeah. Seriously? I just overheard them talking about inviting you.
At Oxo Hospital, they would hide whenever they saw me.
That's different. You got like that serious mode, but they respect you, dude. I mean, your worth ethic is
A little strict at times, yes.
See? but they respect you. Only a little strict at times.
I want them to adapt quickly when they go to other hospitals.
Zane watches his students leave in small groups, and his expression softens. I take this chance to nudge him. They'd be ecstatic if you joined them.
I'll think about it. Maybe next time.
But they want you to join this time. Really? I don't believe you.
Next time. Definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that. I flip open my notebook with a flourish. I'll record that statement in my log.
Do you have to write down everything?
Of course. Well, of course, my punishment isn't over yet. I playfully show him the notebook, and he puts it down.
If you're enjoying it this much, then it defeats the purpose of the punishment. Perhaps I should change it.
That's not... Before I can protest, Zane leans in. Oh! Oh, we got a kiss! He pulls back, yet his lips linger. I rest my hand on my cheek and meet his calm, steadfast gaze. Look at it! Look at that gaze.
There. Your punishment is over.
Seal with a kiss. Should I say you're really nice or too easily satisfied?
I'm not satisfied at the moment. However, it's time to eat. You'll complain about being hungry in 20 minutes.
Nuh-uh. I'll complain in 21 minutes.
Shall we visit that old restaurant we passed by the other day? I haven't been there in ages.
Okay, I also expect Dr. Zane to pay for our meal.
In that case, you're not allowed to graduate from being my student.
You're so cute. Alright, we getting through it. Okay, I'm making sure the mic's not picking up the background. I think we're good. Alright. We walk into a cozy home-style restaurant. Outside, unknown flowers bloom in clusters. Their scent wafts in. Zane pulls out a chair for me before sitting down across from me. Such a gentleman. So you used to visit this place a lot?
Yes. It was when I first moved here. There's one dish I really like.
Which is?
Crispy black carp with sweet and sour sauce and maltose.
Oh. Huh. Don't know what that is. I know it's like a fish dish. Huh. Fancy. As soon as the dish arrives, I realize it's basically smoked fish with a fancy... Oh, okay. The sweet fish. I ate it at your house back when we were kids.
You still remember that after all this time?
Of course. Flavors stay with you like fragrances and sounds. I turn my gaze to the flowering tree outside, and my thoughts float to the past. Well, honestly speaking, I mostly remember you. At Zane's place, the smoked fish had been crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. His parents insisted I eat more. And I was too shy to refuse because I was full, so I got Zane to help me finish it.
What's so funny?
Do you remember how you helped me eat the extra food? After we ate, I saw you chewing digestive enzyme tablets by yourself. Oh, hi, Herpy. How's it going?
Yes, I do.
Let me give you a shout out too. Wait, huh? Oh, you said another good game for a collab? Like with Love in Deep Space? Power Wash Simulator, huh? Harpy, huh? With Love in Deep Space? I mean, I heard it's pretty good. I know a lot of people, like, when they, like, stream it or they play it and stuff, they're just pretty much just use it. Like, it's a good podcast game, something like that. Just for people to just talk about random things. Right. Have you been playing it recently? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the games. Okay. Okay. You should drop that in the chat. I might forget. But yeah, that's a good suggestion. So what? We're just gonna we're just gonna power wash the entire time. I mean, it could work out. It could work out. Um. Ah. I actually just got a commission recently, so I don't know if I'll be able to do it next month. Ugh. We'll see. Game Pass. Game Pass. Game Pass? Hmm. I don't think I have that. Is Game Pass on the PlayStation? Is it on Steam? I was about to say Xbox. Okay. Okay, so that's why it sounds familiar. Okay. Game Pass on Xbox. I don't even have my Xbox plugged up. I haven't used it in years. So I definitely don't have Game Pass. Do people even play Xbox like that? I mostly see PlayStation and Switch. Do people even still care about Xbox? But we can consider that one too. Oh, really? If I got it, I'd probably get it on PC. Um, there's another game. What's the name of that game? It's that multiplayer game with like the cats and you're like solving puzzles together. What's the name of that game again? That one would be pretty chaotic to play. You know, like the cats are like roped together and you have to all get through the stages together. That game, whatever it's called, we could probably do that one too. I don't know, Harpy. I think you might have. Google understands what I want. Never mind. No, it doesn't. Wait. Oh, it's called Pico Park. That's what it's called. Pico Park. It's PICO Park. Um, I think a lot of people could play it. Hold up. Yeah, 8 players. It goes up like to 8 players. Yeah, we can get like 8 people in that game. For real? Man, I used to see clips of people playing that game all the time. That's crazy. Oh, Power does 6 players? Okay. Okay, I think that could also work. Let's see. Well, it depends on how many people could make it. Because I think it was more than 6 of us, right? Yeah, it was more than 6 of us. I think it was like 7 of us. So I guess it depends on who all can make it to whatever we decide. I think it was like 7 of us. But we'll figure something. I kind of do want to try Repo. But like, if I buy it, I want to make sure I can play it a good bit. You know, make it worth the money. Okay. You told me they were vitamin C supplements, so I asked for one.
And then you said it tasted sour and delicious.
Oh, not delicious. I must have looked silly to you.
Not at all. You were very cute.
The cutest. Zane's honest words surprise me and make my heartbeat dance out of rhythm. I've gotten used to taking these moments in stride. A swift breeze sends flower petals flying through the window. They land on our shoulders, the table, and even in our bowls. Not the bowl! Yeah. I think I kind of want to try Repo. He sets down his chopsticks and brushes away fallen petals from my hair. Then he gently smooths the hair strands that were tousled by the wind.
I took digestive enzyme tablets after eating the big meal you cooked last week, too.
For real? He's such an old man. Let me stop. His warm palm lingers on my cheek before he reluctantly pulls away. Huh? You did?
Yes.
Oh. Where did you hide them?
You could have asked about my stomach first.
Is your tum-tum okay? Is your tum-tum okay? Need me to kiss it for you? I scoot closer and try to look professional as I gently massage his stomach. Where were they hidden? I never found them. Zane takes my hand.
In the first drawer of the TV cabinet. Inside the second layer of the letter tray. They're in a hidden compartment.
So he's just hiding stuff? Okay. No wonder I never saw
Don't
them.
make so much food next time.
He said he is not wasteful. And don't eat so much next time. Our fingers intertwine and connect these warm memories. Time hasn't changed our everyday intimacy. And that's crazy. Wait, what are you talking about, Faison? You know, I don't play no more. I don't know what you're talking about. The wind and rain haven't let up today. The leaves rustle noisily, and I tuck my head under the blanket. Oh, the streamer event? Oh. Is it the same way that, like, pretty much it's only beneficial for the, like, the popular streamers? Is it set up like that still? Oh. So when you say first come, first serve, you mean, like, there's a limit to how many people can participate? Oh. Y'all gotta explain. I don't know what's going on. Those days are beyond me now. It's just people are view for view. Oh. Okay. So is it like you gotta have a certain amount of viewers or view time or? And I guess it's like whoever finishes first gets the rewards until they run out. Okay. Alright, I think I get it now. Yeah, nah. I don't know. I feel like it's something I would sign up for, and if I got it, then cool. If I didn't, then that's cool too. I don't know. It's one of those it couldn't hurt to try type of things. So a bunch of 12-year-olds are just watching each other for free. I mean, hey, build community. Gotta get it done. I mean, as long as they helping each other out, I guess. They got a game plan. That's interesting. Drink some water. It has a botting issue for the money. Wait. So y'all get paid like actual money? Or like you can get paid actual money if you have certain view time? Or is it just like in-game currency? I mean, it sucks, but that's the system that they built. So the streamers just gotta lock in, I guess. I don't know. They're not doing anything to make it better, so. I mean, I don't, I don't know what to say because like the company makes their events a certain way. Real money if you're a top streamer. Okay, that makes sense. But like, I don't know. I mean, you can't blame people for exploiting the rules and everything. If there's an exploit, people are gonna take it. So you kind of gotta learn to work with it. Unfortunately, everybody's not gonna play fair. Yeah, the well-known streamers are getting that without question. I bet they look at those events and are like, "Oh yeah, I'm about to get paid," because it's just so easy for them. It's like, they really don't make a lot of like small streamer friendly events. I think that's mostly why I don't bother to participate in them. But I think one day I would like to participate in some of those like art events that they do. Well, not for like any Hoyo games anymore, but Love and Deep Space has those artist events. I would like to participate in them one day, but when I get my art skills up, I probably will try. It seems fun. It couldn't hurt. Mm. Well, you said the people that cheated for it are getting it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll say something about the viewer bots. Oh, so the people view botting still got the money. Oh. Hmm. Well, if they don't change their regulations the next time they do it, then I guess y'all should get some viewer bots and play the same game, I guess. I don't know. Man, people on Twitter get mad about everything. Um, uh, hmm. And at the same time, it could be somebody just spreading rumors saying that the view botters are getting the money. So, I don't know. Probably do a bit more digging before. I don't, I don't really know what to say about that. I'm just like, eh. I think it's one of those, like, don't hate the player, hate the game or type of things. Cause I don't know. If there's a loophole, people are gonna exploit it. I don't know. I don't know. Those little Hoyo events never seem that fair to me in the first place, so I don't really know what to say. Because clearly they can't get it right, but I don't know. I don't know. He stirs up my movement and snuggles closer. I rest comfortably against his neck. Aw, cuddling. Rise and shine. Zane, don't you feel cold?
A little.
Harpy wants the tea. He adjusts the temperature on the nightstand's control panel and then turns on his phone screen. You know that is very convenient. You don't have to get out of bed to change the thermostat temperature. Must be nice. The storm won't be stopping anytime soon.
Lincoln City issued a freezing rain alert 30 minutes ago.
I forgot that quick that we were like doing a flower event. And I was just thinking that we're just here chilling with Zane, being all cute and everything. What? Freezing rain or flowers? I jolt away and toss aside the blanket, but Zane pulls me back from behind, his arms around my waist.
It's not safe outside.
What, the flowers? Yeah,
We covered them this morning, so they should be fine for now. We can save them tomorrow.
But we could save them today.
Go back to bed. We'll check on them later.
I don't know. I don't wanna. There's a big streamer accused for botting? That's crazy. Like, they already got viewers. What you botting for? You want the money that badly? Ah. Gradually, I relax. Zane holds me tight, and his warmth envelops me. Greedily absorbing his body heat, I wrap my arms around his waist.
You're very dedicated to this event.
Oh, I know that streamer. That's the streamer that shows up around men's streams. I remember that name. Let me look him up. And I want to hear the tea too. I don't know, like Hoyo streamer T is very interesting. Minsliff could never. Oh, he only goes live on events. Oh, he's just in it for the money. He ain't in it for the fashion. He want the money. Oh, you know the funny thing about it? When I like copied and pasted what you put in the Google search, let me see, 1, 2, 3. The fourth thing, the pop-up says Timothy Randy Viewbot. That's funny. Oh. Oh, so that's who it is. And a Reddit thing popped up. View botting across Genshin, Star Rail, and ZZ. Years of suspicious viewer metrics. Oh, somebody said he was removed from the program. Yeah. Oh, this was like days ago people were having this conversation. I got a lot going on over there, huh? I don't know. At the end of the day, all I have to say, Minsliff could never. The Lore Queen could never. Never. I don't even play no more, but men, I'm locked in. We spent so much time on it, so of course I want good results.
The freezing rain alert went from yellow to red.
Will the covers be okay?
Not in the long run, I'm afraid. We'll need a makeshift greenhouse.
Oh, hey! He reaches for his glasses and prepares to get dressed. I grab the hem of his pajamas. Ew. He got them glasses on. I remember what happened the last time he had them glasses on. Yeah, Harper's trying to see the tea. You gotta be more specific. Lou? Lou is in Lunaric? Who? I feel like somebody's grandmother. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you kids are up to these days. Who the hello is Lou? Faison, everybody don't know Luderick. That's why you keep seeing it, Faison, because it's people that you follow. Everybody don't know Luderick. You're going to build it now?
It's safer to walk than drive in freezing rain. We can stop by a 24-hour convenience store for supplies.
So we gonna walk in and freeze? Faison, the way you were talking made it seem like famous big Genshin streamers were talking about it. If it's the small people, then of course they're gonna talk. The Herpy's looking for the bigger people. The bigger people with the bigger voices and the bigger teeth. Oh my god. You literally just said it's not safe outside. If the freezing rain got worse, then it means it's even less safe. By just exchanging a few words, we've traded places. Now I'm urging him not to go. Let's stay here. If we both get sick in this weather, we'll end up spending the next few days recovering. 2 consecutive notifications chime as our phones light up at the same time. What now? Red is the highest the alert can go, right? There isn't a color above that.
It's from the game developers, not the Weather Institution.
But isn't Randy connected to the body? What? Good evening, Planet Lab researchers. Sorry for disturbing your rest. Due to the weather, we've decided to convert our open-air gardens into greenhouse gardens. So they did it for them. No, I don't want to take his glasses off. They look good. You look good. Okay. Oh, we took them off. It's okay. You still look good, King. Well, Zane lets out a sigh of relief. I sneak up behind him and take his glasses off. I had them in the nightstand drawer. We're good now, right? We don't need to go out.
As far as I'm concerned, you made my choice for me.
I'm just reading y'all's messages. Zane tosses his phone aside and pulls me back into bed. The blanket feels even warmer and the mood is blissfully cozy. Back, I say, back! I can see your paws! I mean, I see, what chapter am I on, y'all? I'm on chapter 3? No, I'm on chapter 4. Yeah, when I looked up his name, I saw a Reddit post talking about him viewbotting from like almost a month ago. So it doesn't seem like recent. Those comments were like 24 days ago on the Reddit post. Hey, welcome in. Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying not to butcher your name. My bad. Can I call you Tumbles? Welcome in, Tumbles. But hey, yeah. We're doing Zane's event story right now. Welcome on in. And they're in the comments talking about some streamer viewbotting. I don't understand. Some of that Hoyo related stuff I don't do no more. Under Zane's meticulous supervision, some of the flowers are finally ready to be picked.
It's good to meet you at last, traveler.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, Tippy Tumbles. Okay, I got you. Okay, nice. Tippy Tumbles, got you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. It's a shame to keep them in buckets of water. It just so happens that a local park is hosting music festival, so I decided to rent a stall and sell them. Oh, new fit, new fit. Zane, we need to sell everything before the festival starts.
Do we have to?
Yes. Yeah, once there's a performance, everyone's eyes will be on stage. No one will buy flowers. I spot one of Zane's students in the crowd. He sees our stall and seems interested in buying flowers. But when he spots Zane, he becomes visibly hesitant. Come on, he's not gonna bite. Maybe. That's one of your medical students, right?
Yes. I've been pushing him on his dissertation revisions, but he's fallen behind. At this rate, he won't be done in time for his thesis defense.
Oh, that's why he's scared. That explains it. After some hesitation, the student finally approaches our stall.
Dr. Zane! What a coincidence.
He wants some flowers. Okay, Faison, dinner and a show. Zane selects a few stems at the first time customer freebie. The student takes them with both hands. Wait, yeah. But before he can respond, Zane speaks. Uh-oh.
Those charts in the 3rd
Uh-oh.
section of your dissertation.
Zane, no, not now, not now. Don't do that. He's buying flowers. Wait. I raise a hand to stop Zane and give him a pointed look. Let's not bring up anything that upset our customers.
You caught me. But Dr. Zane, we can talk about my dissertation later. I'm performing tonight, and planning to confess my love on stage.
Oh, really? My business senses tingle upon sensing a golden opportunity. You're performing and making a confession?
Yep, it'll be my 100th time confessing.
100!
Aren't you two already dating?
Oh.
Yeah, but confessing is fun even after you're together. It's kind of our thing.
That's crazy. Zane takes a moment to think before commenting. Oh.
Keep it up.
Not keep it up. He's telling him to keep going after 99 times.
She said I lost the courage I had when we first got together. So I decided to be brave and confess in front of everyone.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's not what you meant, but okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. And here's another person missing the point.
Thanks, Dr. Zane. Also, can you give me a bouquet that's perfect for a confession?
We watch him deliver his 100th confession on stage. The bouquet draws a lot of attention, and our stall sells everything in no time. As I close up shop, I happily tap my phone's calculator to total our earnings. Zane stares thoughtfully at the empty stall. I didn't skip a check. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not gonna back out. We're already here. What is it?
It's nothing.
Uh-oh, you got an idea, huh? So what do we do with the money? Should we treat your medical students to dinner?
Are you sure?
Of course, they need to see a different side of Zane that's not him being strict.
I'll thank you on their behalf.
It's thanks to you that we got so many customers. I show him a photo on my phone. He's recommending bouquets to a middle-aged couple.
What about the flowers still in the garden?
We won't sell those. We'll take them home. The flowers we planted will live at home once the event ends. It's my way of holding on to spring. Well, I'm short. Nah, I don't think I skipped. Right. I didn't skip. I'm confused. I just read this one, right? No. I just read this one. Y'all. Y'all got me off track. Alright. Chapter 5. There's no way I'll make it on time. Hello? Zane, the association gave me an admission at the last minute, so I'll be late.
There's no rush. I'll wait for you.
Don't do everything alone, okay? Wait until I'm there.
That will depend on how late you'll be.
Uh-oh. I'll just kill the Wanderer really fast. It's the final night of the gardening event. By the time I arrive, it's already past midnight. What? All the flowers have been picked. The event is over. Aw, that's sad. I cleared it all so quickly.
The more flowers you have, the trickier they are to bundle. We usually advise beginners to split them into 2 bouquets.
Understood. I'll give it a shot.
Aw. Inside the transparent tent, a staff member in a Planet Labs t-shirt is teaching Zane the art of arranging and tying flower bouquets. The flowers are arranged in a spiral pattern and create a natural arc. Once the arrangement is complete, the stems are trimmed evenly before being bundled. This is more complicated than the bouquets we made at the music festival, but he's handling it like a pro. I mean, he is
Now
a
let's
surgeon.
choose the wrapping paper for the final product.
I think it's kind of interesting that the other stories so far was like the flowers taking a very long time to bloom, but it seemed like the flowers bloomed this time. It's very interesting. I thought they were all going to be like, oh no, the flowers took too long to bloom.
I'll take this one.
He chose my favorite color. They're blue. Zane finishes it with a neatly tied satin ribbon, lifts the bouquet and snips it.
Would you like me to gather the remaining flowers and make another bouquet?
Here. Is it possible for me to bundle them instead? Hearing my voice, Zane turns around. He doesn't look surprised.
Go ahead. Consider it a reward for not being too late.
I feel like I'm pretty late. Walking down the street with two enormous bouquets, we draw the attention of a passerby. Once we enter a quieter street, Zane hands me his flowers. They feel heavy. Is this another reward?
Or the 99th confession, perhaps.
Oh, reward. The sudden reference to that day makes me laugh. Oh, so you kept tracking them? Did you really confess to me that many times?
If we include spoken and unspoken, then yes. In fact, there are more than you'll ever know.
His tone is completely serious as his slender fingers part the flower petals. My face appears in the sea of flowers.
I couldn't save you a bouquet at the music festival because they sold out too quickly. You deserve all the rewards for working hard as a recorder to preserve spring.
I'll hold the bouquets closer to my chest. It's not just me who wants to preserve spring. He feels the same way. Eventually,
You
I wanna
don't
go
like my bouquet?
I love it. No, it's just I feel like I'm the only one who gets all the flowers. It's like I stole the last breath of spring.
I have a solution.
I look up and see my reflection in his eyes.
You keep spring to yourself, and I'll keep you to myself.
Go. Okay. He pulls me in the bouquets into his arms. The spring feels so close and heavy with significance. Yeah, we did it. Alright, Zane's part is done. Alright, so before we get to Xavier's, we're gonna do another crane game. I'm gonna just alternate. Alright, Silas' turn. I really think Caleb is gonna overlap Silas. Like, as far as his affinity, I really think it might happen. Wait. Faison, are you still talking about that Timothy dude? Also, Silas has been wearing this outfit a lot lately. More days than not, he would be in this outfit. I don't know, maybe I should make him change, but I don't. At the same time, it's like, let's just let him get over this phase. I don't know. He's been in the outfit a lot.
Scared?
And that's another reason why I'm not too crazy about getting the alternate color outfits that come with the multi-banners. I'm not too crazy about getting those anymore because it feels like they rarely wear those. If it's not the Cat Butler outfit, they don't really wear the other outfits. Like, they don't wear their outfits a lot from the Wander and Wonder set. It's very rare that they put those on. Oh, Silas has been cute for you? Has he been wearing this too, or like the Kitty Butler?
Then I'll wait for you to bring
He's been
back
very
good
fluffy
results.
recently.
Let's see your skills.
Cause like he was very ambitious with his outfits for like a few days, and then all of a sudden it's just this. He doesn't want to wear anything else. Oh, Froggy. I heard people talking about it earlier, but like I'm waiting for the frog to come up here. But like they were like, "Where's the frog? The frog isn't showing up." And like I don't know. It seems like he's not showing up that much. It's kind of crazy. Didn't they supposedly increase the drop rate? Do I need baby too? I need spring, but still, the penguins are good to catch. I'm waiting on this one. I want this one. I want that plushie with a migraine. Oh, he's been wearing the black rim. Oh, that frog got a big head. He's been wearing the black rim glasses. I love when they wear the glasses. The glasses look so good. I want to get the frog. Come on, Froggy. Be a homie. Good, Froggy. See if Silas wants to play. Oh, you're talking about Tectone. See, now we know who Tectone is. That weirdo. Yeah. Back when I had Twitter, I made sure to block him too. I think I also blocked him on Twitch. I just didn't want to see him, period. Wait, I want to see what he says about the plushies. I like this little frog. He got a big old head. Tiny behind wings. Oh, you suck at the standard claw? Some of the plushies are easy to catch. You just gotta know where to grab them. I have a friend on Instagram. She makes a lot of, I probably should have told him to get the baby penguin, but honestly, I don't care. She's been making a lot of guides for how to catch the plushies in the, like the 3-prong claw machine. Because, you know, the 2-prong ones are pretty simple. If you know how to do that little trick, then it's easy. But she's been making videos for how to catch the ones in these. Like, where the aim and stuff. And, like, she really likes the claw machine. She does pretty good. He got baby! He knew exactly what I wanted. Thank you. But, like, the standard one, like, that's not the fun wheel, I don't like that one simply because they put the variant color plushies in very hard to reach places. Yeah. Oh, cone crab. Yeah, I figured that wasn't gonna work out. I bet Tectone would talk about last players. He ain't no better. In fact, he's probably worse. At least we like characters that actually look like adults. He was better off getting this one. Or this one. Or even the penguin. Oh, look at that. It's okay. We did good.
I admire
one I
your
know.
courage.
Wait, you're talking about the guys in the claw machine?
It's like in roulette. It involves. Let's see your skills.
What if I want you to play? See, where's the frog? I do need that one, I believe. Yeah, I need almond deer. Come on, tip over, tip over. Yeah! Don't let go. Don't let go. Nice. I don't know as far as like giving them tips, but I know that you can at least like tap them to give them encouragement and stuff like that. I don't even know if the gauge actually. Oh, I thought it was gonna tip over to the side because his head was too big. But no! Why would you move as soon as I put it down? Oh, come on. But I know I was saying earlier I had a friend. She makes guides on the. She's so constipated. She makes guides on the claw machine. If you have Instagram, her name is Deep Space Diary. I don't remember she has an underscore or anything in her name, but she also posts a lot of lore content. That's actually how I met her. She was like, "Hey, I like the lore too. Let's talk about it." Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, you would fall out. I don't care. I still did good. But yeah, her name is D Space Diary on Instagram. She's been making up. She's also like really good. I'll type it out for you. Hold up. Let me make sure I get her name right. Nah. Okay, yeah, she does have an underscore in her name. I'll paste it in the chat. Okay, right there. Yeah, I believe she has a highlight on her page for like the claw machine, her claw machine videos. Yeah. And she's an Xavier girly, and she also posts her progress throughout the Deep Space Trials. She finished Xavier's orbit, and she also finished. I think she also finished open orbit. Like, she is insane. She's like really good at it. I've been going to her for tips sometimes. I'm like, help me, please. I'm stuck. And I would just like look at her stats and everything. I was like, help me. But the thing is, she uses the Claymore. I can't use the Claymore, so I don't know. I at least try to get close to her stats.
I'm not annoyed.
If I don't use YouTube, I use hers because she brute forces everything with Xavier, and I love that. Even Hunter's Contest.
I'm never
But hopefully the
annoyed when
videos
we
come
do
out.
things together.
Yeah, she makes a lot of guides and stuff. Very good guides too. And also she has on her page like a really like nicely detailed lore page about like she has her own theories and everything too. So like I should actually like link it in my Discord. I'm gonna ask her if it's okay, but it should probably be fine. I'm gonna link it in my Discord. And she has like this very long timeline of like all the events that have taken place. So there's like a little sub theory that people believe that everything is like one long timeline and everything starts with a certain love interest. It's not a theory that I follow, but like that's her theory. Like everything is on a timeline. So she has like the way that she does it is like she lets you know what is her theory and what is fact in the game, and which
It's
I
like
appreciate. Like
roulette.
she leaves like little notes. She's like, "Hey, this is my theory. This is like actual facts in the game." I love that. It's very detailed. It looks really nice. I think she made it on Canva. That's why I like her guides. She makes them look really nice, and they're like very easy to read.
It involves
But she
aiming
has
and
like this
gambling.
very long timeline. I don't do well with timelines to a certain extent, but yeah, it's
Who
I don't
should
know. It's
go
just really
first?
she's really good at what she does. You go.
I'll show you how it's done.
The people want to see you, Silas. They want to see you and your fluffy butt. There's two frogs. Spring, spring, baby. No pressure, Silas. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure. I mean, if you want to level up, you might want to get these plushies. Oh. Oh. Would that be one of your first ones to get to, like, 100 affinity? Ooh, that's exciting. Wait, so who's your favorite? Do you have a favorite, or do you just like them all? pressure, Silas. No pressure. No pressure. Actually, let me play. He said, "Yeah, I'ma hand this over." Boop, boop, boop. You tried, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me wait for her to come back here. I don't know. Maybe the plushies might get some. It's too many good plushies in this one. I kind of need them all. We did get the froggy at least. I'm gonna get this one. Come on, you're so pretty. No. Oh no! We lost the Xavier girlie. No. Oh, you know what? This is not the first time I heard somebody say that they started liking Xavier and then they went to Zane. Oh, tragic. But I completely understand. Because honestly, I've said this a few times already. If Caleb didn't explode, I probably would have been a Caleb girly before an Xavier girly. I'm just saying. If we got to know Caleb a bit more at the beginning of the game, then I probably would have. I don't know. Xavier probably would be number one. But I'm completely devoted to Xavier, so Caleb's just gonna have to sit comfortably too. I'm telling you, he's really close. He's really close.
I'm not annoyed.
I'm glad that we got the frog too.
I'm never annoyed when we do things together.
I like these two pastel colors together. They look nice. Oh my god. Maybe it might just be the emulator, but I know they also have issues with their text. This has been an issue ever since the game first came out. Like, the layout of their text is terrible. Wait, what does that mean? Should I repeat that? Is that okay to repeat? I fear I do not understand these terms. Oh, Silas gonna hit 93. Silas about to go, go, go because Caleb's catching up. Let me see, how close am I to 85? Yeah, what's that? Is it one of them K-pop terms? I know I won't be able to get this through these first trials, but maybe with kitty cards and some plushies, we might be able to hit this. We might be able to hit this next time I come back. Oh, like both of those. Oh. Oh, okay, I got you now. I got you. Yeah, I got you now. Yeah, I understand now. Okay. I don't know. I guess I just never seen it typed out. Like, I even say that. But, like, I guess I just never seen it typed out. And I don't type it out. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. AAVE. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I feel so silly now. Well, I'm gonna be honest, even I don't know all of the AAVE terms. Because, you know, like, I use some of them, but I don't use all of them. It's red dot. I gotta get rid of the red dot. What is it? What is it? Tojimaru. What is this Pokemon? Wait. I want to see if it's cute or not before it disappears. Oh, wait. I don't think I have this one. Okay. Oh yeah, I understand. And like these days, a lot of people call it AAVE. They just like clump it all up as like Gen Z slang when that's not directly the case. It's just people taking AAVE and appropriating it for like other things, and I'm just like, it's a lot. I'm just like, yeah. Like the whole thing about Gyat, I'm just like, really no, really. I don't know. It's just, what are you gonna do? Okay, now that we did our plushie, hold up. Yeah, because I had like 4 different stories. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. All right, let's go into Xavier's. I would be honest, when this event first released, I did read Xavier's prologue, but everything else I didn't read. Because I think I was debating if I was going to read it on stream or not, and then I decided, hey, I'll save this for stream. Gotta have something to do. Tojimaru, no! Oh, you jerk. Okay, whatever. I don't care. It's kind of cute, though. Yeah, Xavier's so cute. Let me drink some water. Gotta stay hydrated, fishy. Wait, is it Togedemaru? Is that how you say it? Togedemaru. Oh, Lord. Okay. Sunlight filters through the dense forest and creates dappled patterns in the flower bed. That gentle light also dances across me and Xavier. Gardening in the shade means we won't need sunscreen, but the flowers are going to be sad.
Everyone else who got this type of garden plot is probably worried about the same thing.
Actually, Faison, wait, huh? Oh, are you talking about his 5-star card? No, this is just his event story. Xavier's the last one that I need to read for the event story. I started from the bottom and went up to the top. And, I didn't have time to do Zane's or Xavier's the last time I streamed. Yeah, this is the event story. I read Xavier's card last weekend. Last Friday. I'm doing Caleb's today. I'm saving Caleb's for last. So Caleb's will be one of the last things we do before he leaves here. Xavier raises his finger and a small flower made of light blooms into existence.
But we're different. With these flower lights, we won't have to worry about the trees hogging all the sunlight.
He's so cute. I'm gonna eat him. Xavier. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I keep forgetting about it. But yeah. So after reading Xavier's event story, this isn't his 4-star. This is the event story. This is the event storyline. So after we do the event storyline, I will go back to the crane game. We're gonna do Raphael's crane game. Then we're gonna go into Xavier's 4-star card. Then back to the crane game. Then we're gonna go to Caleb's 5-star card. And then back to the crane game. So that's the schedule. That's the schedule for tonight. But this right here is the event story.
Different plants require different light spectrums. If we use artificial lights to promote plant growth.
I love Otto. Otto is so cute. An Otto butler appears in the flower bed. It's covered in dirt as if it popped out of the soil like a garden gnome.
The best course of action would be to simulate specific wavelengths of light. Red light and blue light, for example, can promote.
Wait, are there any flowers that don't need to be micromanaged?
I figured you might ask that. We can offer you shade-loving plants. They're capable of thriving in conditions with little exposure to light.
Ooh. Yeah. I try to avoid spoilers on social media, and I don't know. I don't scroll around on Instagram too much, so it's not an issue. But the thing is, Xiao Chu, as soon as like they were able to get the card over there in China, all you saw was like pictures of Xavier, and I'm like, oh no. But lucky for me, I can't read Chinese, so I was good. I'm like, but I had to like dodge all of those posts because I know clicking on it, I would get spoiled. I do have the translator on, but you know, like when you look at them on your For You page, it's still in Chinese. So I was like, I'm good. I don't know. It was a dangerous game. But yeah, I have no idea what goes on in the card. All I know is that a lot of people are very pleased with the writing, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty sure it's a good card. I tilt my head as I look at Xavier. We might as well go with shade-loving plants. Your Evo won't get its chance to shine, though.
That's good. I won't be subjected to the fate of being a street lamp for several weeks.
I saw this and I was thinking about that picture that he posted on his moments. And I think he said something like shower head. And it was like, that's what that made me think of. And it was just like a street lamp in the rain. It was so weird. You don't have to be a street lamp, yeah. But how does being a magic lamp sound? Oh, magic lamp. Pretending to polish magic lamp. I gently rub Xavier's face. Oh, magic lamp, will you give me 3 wishes?
Are you sure you only need 3 wishes?
Ooh. Today when I went on, it was just a bunch of people complaining about... I find it kind of silly. I find it kind of odd that people complain about them, like, showing, like, the default MC's face when they were, like, showing the outfits and stuff. Because, you know, like, a lot of people on that side, you know how they scratch out their MC's face because some people find that uncomfortable. They don't like seeing other people's MCs posted with the guys. I don't know. It's very weird. And, I don't know. It just makes me wonder. Have you never played an Otome game before? Because there has to be, like, a default MC face. And, like, the model that they use in the pictures is the default MC face. Like, they gotta use something. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, bet it did, Faison. Just how you forgot those lunar 4 stars. Yeah. Oh, where he shuts off the streetlights? That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know. I was just thinking about the showerhead post. I guess because it was so odd for him to post that. I don't know. It's such an Xavier thing to post. And then I think Jeremiah said something under it, and I'm just like... Both of them are just so silly. Oh, it's a frenzy stage? GG's. Yeah, I'm gonna be on light 160 for a hot minute. I was hoping to at least finish Xavier's or Caleb's before they added more tracks, but at this point, I don't really care no more. I know they're probably gonna add tracks soon whenever they release the myth cards. I don't know if they're gonna wait until all the myth cards are out or if the first new set of myth cards are out. But like, I don't know. I'm kind of over it. I'm so over it. I'll just take the time to level up my cores and my cards, and I'll figure something out.
Tilling the soil, cultivating the land, creating your dream garden, helping you become a gardening superstar.
Baby,
It really is.
you finally decided to stand by my side. Does this mean we're getting intimate now, baby?
Baby. She's like, yeah, she's like, oh yeah, I have points. Let's use them. But yeah, I don't know. I keep seeing those comments of people saying like, hey, the Asian side of the fandom doesn't like us, and then the Asian side of the fandom is like, hey, I guess you could say like they say like the international part of the fandom doesn't. I guess I should say the CN side of the fandom doesn't like us, and then they're like, I don't know, but like at the same time, both sides of the fandom have their own crazy. Like, I dare not post on Shaohu because they're crazy over. There's too many rules and regulations. And then they try to say that they don't have a lot of rules and regulations. I'm like, nah, y'all got a lot of rules and regulations on this side of the fandom. I'm like, it's so much freedom on the international side. I mean, yeah, people do things that people don't like, and you know, at the end of the day, you just gotta like hit not interested and keep scrolling. Like, but like on the CN side, they are so quick to bully people and go into people's DMs over fictional characters, and it's insane. I don't. It's so insane to me just watching it all. Like just watching what they complain about. And like another thing, a lot of them girlies over there are rich. They drop fat stacks on this game, and like honestly, I can't complain because like I can't do it, but I'm gonna watch you do it. Somebody's got to live the dream. But I'm just like, wow. And it makes me kind of understand where that mindset, if you don't like it, then don't play the game instead of like criticizing. Because when I was playing the Hoyu games, a lot of people would criticize stuff, and then people would be like, if you don't like it, then don't play the game. And like, I guess I see where that comes from now. But at the same time, people reserve the right to criticize the things that they're playing. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, a husband display? Wait, did you redeem something? My bad, hold up. Okay, I see the stylist baby. Oh, hold up. Oh, thank you for saying something, because it sure didn't pop up. Okay. Alright, I gotta go get... Okay, I see it now. See, that's why I got multiple tabs open. I haven't seen that redeem in a hot minute. Hold up. I should go get Silas then, yeah? Let me see, where's it at? Let me go take care of this right quick. I'm kind of glad nobody made me take my glasses off, because not gonna lie, I really can't see. Like, my eyesight is trash. If I had to take my glasses off for reading this stuff, I would be like really close up to the screen like an old lady. That's how bad it is. Let me see. Look. I can't even find my own redeem. Oh. Okay, it's right here. I know, right? Yeah. I'm gonna need him to think about that for a minute. Alright, let me go get Silas. Actually, I already have a picture of Silas saved on my phone from that video. Alright. Let me go get Silas. Alright. Oh god. Give me a minute. Alright. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Alright, let me go get Silas. Hold up. Hey, yo, Silas! Your girl waiting on you. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, no. Go here. Okay, it's here. And then here. And then here. Here. Okay, where's he at? That's Caleb. Okay, there he is. Alright. Bam! One Silas! Alright, let's get him positioned. Alright. Okay. Okay, he kinda tall, so we're gonna put him right here. Okay. Put him right here. Alright, there we go. It's Silas. Okay, let me like move this right here. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, and what is that, like a 10-minute? Alright, it's 9:41. I'm gonna be honest. You might be there like for more than 10 minutes. Because I know I'm gonna forget, so enjoy. Maybe I should just take off the 10-minute timer. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But he can chill on stream. Can y'all still see? Yeah, y'all can still see me. We're good. Okay. Alright. Maybe I should rearrange my OBS. I got it set up a certain way. I need to see all my tabs. Okay, let me see. Ooh. They said the wedding banner was supposed to be in July, and I think they said like the very spicy banner was supposed to be in August, or was the wedding banner in June? It was one of those J months. But good luck on your wishes. Very unfortunate. I have to skip Master of Fate again. I don't know. One day I might pull for him. When I'm like good and settled with my other guys' cards, then maybe I might give him a chance. I know I kept saying I was gonna build a Zane team, but like at this point, I don't think I'm gonna get to it anytime soon.
Everything you mentioned before you arrived here, I'll have to fulfill them all.
Okay, wedding banner in July. Okay. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, I just know those cards are gonna look so good. I just know they're gonna look good. Ugh. And I just know that they're gonna have like. I wonder if they're gonna do another bundle like for the outfits, like they did with this current one. You know, like the Blossom thing. I wonder if they're gonna do it again because honestly, that was a pretty good deal. That was a very good deal. I wouldn't mind if they kept doing that. I could drop $5 on that. Dang, Faison, my bad. You are in the wrong place. Yeah, you know, I'll talk about him now. And like, I'll talk about him, but like, and you know, like, sometimes we'll talk about him in the Discord, but you know, people add spoiler tags. Because, you know, some people don't want to talk about him, but like, here, ain't nobody safe. As long as we're not leaking like actual story content, then it's good. At least for me, it's good. Yeah, everybody's been talking about that wedding banner. You can't really avoid that one. I know that spicy one's more recent. Like, the thing is, I want to know who is leaking this information and how are they so bold to leak it? Because like, I'm pretty sure the teams working on certain stuff can't be but so big, right? There's gotta be like but so many people that know about this stuff. So like, who's doing it? Oh yeah, the cat banner leak was bad. That one was really bad. I remember waking up that morning and I saw some random Instagram account just like posting the video, like the videos of the cards, like without all the text on top of the animation and stuff. It was just straight up card animation, and I'm like, why would you do this? And then shortly after, that's when Info released the cat banner. They usually release it at night, but they released it that morning because the leaks were that bad. I was like, yeah, you might as well just go ahead and drop it, guys. Yeah, this one got ruined. But like, that one was pretty wild. That was like one of the wildest leaks for the game that I've seen. Other than them accidentally leaking Zane's card through a like an ad, like Zane's solo card where he was wearing that red outfit and they were playing the little hand piano thingy. Yeah, I knew I was gonna regret not max ranking Lumiere. I'm starting to regret it now big time because if I had R2 Lumiere, I probably could have got past 160. And I probably could have beat the deer too, because I'm telling you, I'm really close to doing both. But like, I don't know, I just gotta keep building my cards. Oh, you started playing just before Nightly Rendezvous. Ooh. Yeah, those are the banners that got people in the game. Other than like Silas and stuff, but like those banners got people into the game. I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things like, it's so interesting seeing how much the game has progressed. Because you could see, like, when it was the OG3, you could see them, like, experimenting to see what they could get away with. And now that they've gotten away with so much, nothing can stop them now. Like, you're just gonna keep getting banger after banger, and, like, I don't know. It's just, man, I'm just like, ooh. I don't know. It's just like, ugh. I think the biggest progression for me was when they actually showed the kiss. Like, they actually showed, like, us kissing the guys, and they didn't hide it behind a black fade. I was like, finally. That's why Xavier's 21 Days card is my favorite 5-star card for Xavier. Like, nothing has beaten that card yet. It's my favorite. Ugh, the kiss, it's beautiful. Magnificent. Ugh. Nothing beats it. And, like, not just the animation itself, but the story. I love the story. It's so sweet. I love it. It was just like, my man. Was it really a month? That's crazy. But very understandable, honestly. You spent 600 wishes to R3 Lumiere. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, man. And the thing is, I feel like it's going to take them maybe like 2 years to bring Lumiere back. Because they still have to rerun multi-banners and solo banners. So I feel like they're going to take turns with what they do. So it might take 1 to 2 years for those banners to come back. Unless they're going to be really generous and make a new banner pool. I feel like they need to make a separate pool for reruns. But at the same time, they need to give us more ways to get diamonds. Like, you know how Genshin does it? They run like 2 banners at the same time. They kind of need to do something like that. Yeah, I love the 21 Days card. I'm just like, ooh, I love it so much. It's so sweet. The kiss is just very passionate. I'm like, oh. I don't know. I'm going to try to cut back on my spending because I've been going a little crazy recently. You know, I'll keep him up longer just for you. See, look, he's like, hey, Faison. Hi. Hi. He's like, hey, kitten. Let me stop. Let me stop. Y'all, I gotta finish these stories. His earnest expression makes me laugh. I squeeze his hand as I speak. With the magic lamp by my side, our flower bed is bound to succeed. From auto selection of shade-loving plants, we choose a species that blooms heart-shaped flowers. To welcome our romantic flower display, we redesigned the flower bed. The pebbles outline a heart-shaped planting area. I feel like Faison might agree. Because all our videos of people doing Geek Space trials haven't ranked up. I think Lumiere is pretty tough with just R1. I know I need to fix my cores, but like, he's pretty tough. I still feel powerful, like, using him. Standing on the treehouse steps, I survey our handiwork from above.
What's wrong?
Don't you think your half is bigger than mine? Let's move your stones a little to even it out.
I don't see why we should. It's perfect as is.
Nuh-uh. Huh? Xavier, let's be objective here. This heart is clearly one-sided.
The side with more love naturally needs more room in its heart chamber.
Huh?
So keeping it like this is fine, right?
This guy. Are you saying your heart holds more love than mine? I cross my arms and give Xavier a defiant look.
You're the one who wanted to be objective.
That's not what I meant. Just you wait. Let's see. Oh, me too. Me too, Tippy. I'm not good at Claymore either. I tried to learn it, but there's still a few things that I don't know how to do properly. I learned how to do some things, but I can't officially use it to take it in the Spit Trials. If I knew how to do the Claymore, I could probably pass Light 160. I'm pretty sure I could, but like I can't. But yeah, X02 is very OP. But it's gotten to the point where he doesn't feel that OP anymore. Because I didn't level up my course. But once I level up my course, he's going to be OP again. I have him at R1. Yeah. It must be nice. R3 Lumiere. I knew it was coming too. I should have prepared a little better. And I remember when Silas's Dragon Myth came out and like people got his Claymore and everybody started tripping because it was played differently from the basic Claymore. But honestly, I feel like Silas's Claymore is more straightforward. But yeah, I learned how to like calibrate it, but there's some other ways that I still struggle how to calibrate it. I think it's like a charged attack type of calibration. I don't know how to consistently trigger that one, and I think that's what's holding me back. And I know like you have to like sprint out of animations to help you attack faster and stuff like that. I know how to calibrate it at the start of battle, but like in the middle of battle, I don't know how to efficiently calibrate it. And then I don't know when's a good time to use my active skill because I still need to use my resonant skill and stuff like that. It's a lot to think about. I'm good. Just let me get my gun and let me go pew pew. And sometimes let me get a sword so I can go shing shing shing. But yeah, I think Silas's Claymore is like way more straightforward than the standard one. Because I like took the time to read. I was like, yeah, this is pretty straightforward. I mean, yeah, the first time playing Abyssal Chaos, it's difficult because you don't have all the buffs and everything. So yeah, that makes sense. Because I remember when Abyssal Chaos first came out, and like Silas was the first one in the rotation. It wasn't like Abyssal Sovereign; it was Conqueror, and he was the first in the rotation. And man, I struggled on those battles, but like Silas struggled so everybody else could chill out. Pretty much, it was like the first run I struggled, but after that, it was good. Oh, Zane's gun companion. Do you think his next myth will be a gun? I kind of wonder what Xavier will have because we have a sword, we have a gun. I wouldn't mind if it's a wand. I wouldn't mind a wand. I kind of like the wand isn't too bad. I wouldn't mind. If it's a claymore, I might cry a little on the inside. Not gonna lie, I might cry. I wouldn't mind. Actually, I do want to see Hossein companion with a gun. Oh, no. Let me tell y'all. When they did the survey, I asked them if they could let MC, like, fight with her fist. You know how Silas fights with his fist? I want to fight. I want to box the Wanderers. I deserve to go hand-to-hand combat with the deer. That's all I want. I want to go hand-to-hand combat with the deer. I don't care which love interest they decide to give it to. I will build a team around that companion. I will do it. I will build a team specifically for them just so I can punch the Wanderers, specifically the deer. I would like nothing else. That's all I want. You'll maybe never hear me complain again. You want to punch boulders with Silas? Ooh, Goomy. Goomy's cute. I think I already have Goomy. But I don't know. I'm just like, ugh. You know how powerful that would be just punching Wanderers? Phazon. What do you do with Silas, Phazon? Would you like to share with the class? Nah, get back here. Okay. Xavier's just watching me. We need to get some more water soon. After expanding my half of the heart chamber, I dust off my hands. I'm satisfied with my work. Does this prove that I care about you more? Xavier carefully examines my garden expansion, then he gently takes my hand to brush off the dirt.
Yeah, I feel like I'm drowning in your love. But if we really want to settle this, I'm afraid we'll end up filling the entire forest with flowers.
We'll call a truce then, but I won this round by the skin of my teeth. Xavier neither nods nor speaks. I take his silence as him agreeing with me, so I'm pleased with myself. Oh, Tippy, you have to use Pokecatch. That's what it is. You have to say Pokecatch. I know Gumi's gone now, but yeah, it's Pokecatch. And then you can use Pokecheck to see if you have the Pokemon or not. However, when I return to the treehouse to rest, I notice Xavier's half of our heart-shaped garden is bigger than mine again. Xavier, did you secretly expand your side while I was working on mine?
I don't know. Maybe a kind genie granted my wish.
Oh my god, this guy. Finally got past the prologue. Alright. Since these flowers grow slowly, the event organizers gave us seedlings. Our gardening work was made much easier thanks to that. With the drone controller in my hands, I'm ready to water the garden. I wave to Xavier. He's unhurriedly shuffling around with the watering can. Are you sure you want to use that little watering can?
The garden isn't that big. I might be done by the time your drone gets off the ground.
That's crazy. I notice he likes to do things the old-fashioned way, despite being from the future. I think that's very interesting. The watering can is probably for people like you who still use physical keys instead of smart locks. I handled plenty of equipment like this at the association. Should we see who can water the garden faster? With a series of practice movements, the drone quickly takes off and glides smoothly into the garden. Xavier, look up. The drone, its lights blinking, moves in elaborate patterns while circling above Xavier's head.
I'll make sure you get a role in the drone display next time the association holds an event.
And that concludes our performance. It's time to start watering. Oh god, did we get it on him? Hold up. But I forgot to adjust the default water settings so the drone demonstrates its impressive irrigation capabilities. On Xavier? Wait, not yet. Stop.
The weather report didn't mention anything about localized rain today.
I'm teasing. Oh, he was in the catch outfit? The thing is, I think I have Xavier's, but like, he doesn't wear it that often, so I kind of forget that I have it. Recently he did put on the muzzle, so I was like, oh, yeah. I thought about putting them in it one day. I'm gonna take a few days out the weekend just to dress them. I put them in the myth outfits. Wait, did I read that one? Okay. After the drone makes an emergency landing, Xavier, his face still glistening with water droplets, leans towards me. Oh, it did fall on him. It's a good thing I moved the drone away. Your face only got slightly wet. Oh, it was just his face.
Drying my face should be easy enough.
Oh, you keep forcing him in his R1 outfit? As you should. You're just gonna take away his clothes rings? Oh my god. Okay, as punishment. So cute. Oh, he's so cute. I'm gonna eat him. Before I can find any tissues, he takes my hand and gently uses it to wipe away the water from his face. The light refracting through each droplet creates tiny crystalline worlds. I can't help but feel mesmerized.
Did you get everything?
He's like
I can still feel the water sliding down my face.
He's like, puppy! How can he constantly be a bunny, a puppy, and a wolf at the same time? Crazy. This man. There's only a tiny bit left around your jaw. I think I'll leave it alone. You look like a woodland sprite because of those droplets.
You just need a bit of water to become a sprite?
Wait, so you dress them every day? You dress them every day to be?
In that case, I'll turn you into one.
Uh-oh. As he aims the watering can nozzle at my face, I quickly raise my hands to defend myself. The water attack never touches my makeshift shield. Instead, I see an increasingly bright light shining through the gaps between my fingers. Oh! Huh, look at that. Huh. That's what the little floaties look like. You know the little floaties that you see in your eyes? Oh, you just keep them in your favorite outfits. Fair enough, yeah. I don't know, I like seeing if they're gonna dress up crazy every day. And sometimes maybe I'll change their outfits, or I'll put something on their heads. Tiny specks of light dance around me. It's as if I stepped into an enchanted realm where stardust flutters like fairies.
Now you look like a sprite.
Aww. So cute, so cute. After finishing up our work, watering, fertilizing, and pest control, we follow the bird's example and retreat to our nest for the night. Huh? Does this room play music automatically?
No, it's from me.
Oh? I knew Otto couldn't be as thoughtful as Butler Xavier, but hearing you play the piano in person would be even better.
I memorized the melody, so I'll play it for you when we're home.
Aww. Let me see your face. Oh, so cute. I love this animation so much. Oh, he's so cute. He just lets it happen. I take the cocoa from him and pull him down to sit beside me. He's so cute. Let me get a picture. Oh, he blinked. He's always blinking. Stop blinking! He blinked 3 times in a row. Stop it. Wait, what is Caleb doing? Check this out. Don't you think the view is gorgeous at every angle? Oh, you need to look at it from the skylight. I make Xavier turn his head until he completes a full circle. I feel like I just spun a globe.
Yeah, I got to see a perfect shot of the galaxy and experience a planet's rotation and revolution.
Wait, which outfit? Caleb's been doing pretty good lately since I got him some more clothes. He used to wear the panda one and the like the kitty onesie all the time. But he's been doing pretty good lately. Being here with a tranquil forest and starlit sky, it really makes it like it really feels like we're living in a fairy tale.
It's almost like living without the internet or worldly possessions.
Oh, not you calling them grandpa glasses. I love those glasses. Listen, if only they didn't have the chain on the back, they would have been perfect. I'm still waiting for like the perfect pair of glasses for me to wear constantly on my MC. But for now, I'm gonna have to wear those grandpa glasses. But luckily, like the chain part hides behind my hair, so it's good. Oh, he wears the kitty outfit a lot.
Are you sure you'd like that? You want to drink morning dew every day?
Morning dew. I like the fairy tale general aesthetic. As for the lifestyle, maybe not so much.
Great. I know a place where we can create the aesthetic and still order takeout while we play video games.
That's cute. He thought I asked something like, where could such a perfect place be? You're planning to renovate your balcony again, huh?
Moving an entire forest there might be difficult, but with enough plants, a starry sky, and of course...
Oh, we got a kiss! Yeah! His kiss on my cheek feels like the caress of the first morning dew, a heartfelt gift from a gentle fairy.
Your very own fairy, who can enjoy delicious food and drinks with you.
Oh, he's so cute. Okay, I think chapter 2. By removing the thin and weak parts, you can help the flowers concentrate their nutrients in the healthier stem areas that you keep the thick and sturdy. Okay. I compare the plants in the flower bed with the diagram in the manual. Should we prune these stems?
You're not going to say they're innocent this time, right?
Oh no, not y'all grounding the guys. Under Xavier's expectant stare, I suddenly remember that snowy night when he took his frustrations. I was thinking about that when he said that the plants were innocent. I was like, oh, he talking about that night. I would like to give a shout out to Charlie the Baker. Appreciate you, man. Feel free to come by next time. Like, yeah, good times, good times. Since you were petty, you'll only be using the small pruning shears from now on. Shout out to my boy Charlie the Baker. Appreciate you, man. Gave me one of the best nights ever. Oh, you headcanon that Zayn is an auntie hottie? Honestly, every time Zayn puts on those hoop earrings, I can't help but call him auntie. I don't know, he kind of rocks them. He kind of looks like a rich auntie when you think about it. I'm like, oh, rich auntie is like rich auntie vibes, especially when he's wearing his Lunar New Year outfit and he puts on like some hoop earrings. I'm like, yeah, that's auntie right there. That's your rich auntie. Fact stacks. Oh, you think the shades kills it for everyone? I know. Sometimes Caleb likes them, but I know Caleb likes the shades with the teardrop on it. He specifically likes those, especially when he wears the panda outfit, like what he has on today. He likes those shades. I know Raphael likes those, like those glasses with the big frame, like the gold ones. He likes those. They look pretty good. Oh, okay. Oh, did I read it wrong? Oh, my bad. But I like to call him auntie when he has those earrings on. Xavier has a lot of freak to hold back. Yeah, Xavier taking it out on the plants and then he took it out on me. Let me stop. Oh, hi Burb, hi! How's it going? OBS is still acting wonky about the YouTube chat. But hi. Hope you're doing well. I apologize if I took too long to see the comment. How would one have autistic spiders? But that's a new one for me. Thank you, Burb. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, though. ensuring each flower has enough space to bloom, we remove our gloves and carefully clean our hands. Thankfully, you told me to wear gloves earlier. I would have gotten a rash if that sap got on me.
You need to be more careful when tending to defensive plants.
Cool. We rest in the rocking chair, our intertwined hands swaying with rhythm. I saw the words rocking chair and thought about Zane. I pull his hand closer to me, but I see something out of the corner of my eye. Why are your hands red? He got a rash from the sap.
Huh?
Huh? You're hiding something. I check the area behind his ears, his cheeks, and his neck. They look fine. Your hands are blushing. They haven't done anything weird, though. Don't tell me you got a rash because of the sap. It's good that you're just red and not experiencing other symptoms. Do you feel uncomfortable? I gently massage the medicine into Xavier's hands.
I'm fine. If you hadn't noticed, it probably would have quietly healed on its own.
He's always trying to hide his injuries. This guy. But you were wearing gloves. How did you manage to touch it?
You're taking this very seriously. Am I your patient?
You are my patient.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to pay my medical bill now.
Phase on. See, that's why I'm saving all of my standard wishes for whenever they bring back that banner where we can decide what standard cards to get. Because I'm going straight for Lightseeker and Colonel ranks. I'm going straight for those, and I'm probably gonna throw Abyss Walker in there too because eventually I'm gonna start using Raphael again. It's getting to the point where I'm probably gonna be able to use Raphael again, actually, because once I start building purple protocors, then he and Caleb can share some, because Caleb's already sharing some cores with Xavier. Not as many as they were before. Caleb has some of his own cores now, but like some of them they're sharing. But yeah, I really want to rank my myth cards. Lightseeker and Colonel Caleb. And Abyss Walker too, honestly. So, because I believe you can get, like, I know they said you can pick 5 cards. So, I don't know, I think one of my both of my Abyss Walker cards might be R1. I don't remember. I'll have to check, but I really want Lightseeker and the Colonel. And they also give you a crate, so I guess that kind of makes up. I can get a 6. No. It might make up for it. But I'm at 200 something wishes now. I don't know if they're going to run that banner again this year, since they technically did it at the beginning of the year when Caleb came out. But I will be prepared whenever they bring it back. So hopefully I can hit 350. If I hit 350 and they don't bring the banner back yet, then I'll use whatever excess I have on the normal standard banner. Because I'm like 40, I think I'm 40 something away from pity on that one. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a translucent piece of resin. It's as big as a smooth river stone. Let's take a look. A few flower petals rest peacefully in this tiny frame. Wait, in this tiny time capsule. They still carry the lingering scent of pine resin. Is this amber? It must be old.
Yeah. This kind of amber can be considered a fossil, more or less.
You managed to find a rare treasure, but when? And why wasn't I aware of it?
I saw it when you were guarding a mole's burrow.
Flashback time. While pruning near the outer edge of the garden, I noticed a gap at the tip of our heart-shaped stone border. Oh my god, I can talk. Did I accidentally knock the stones away? I called out to Xavier while trying to put the rocks back in place. Xavier, why are you dozing off under a tree? Hurry, take a look at this. Wait, is Skies Embrace the name of that limited standard banner? Because I honestly can't remember the name. Okay, I've heard of Angel's Corner. I'm gonna be honest. Personally, I feel like if they're going to announce a new guy, they probably won't release him this year because there's too much myth banner action going on. And on top of that, it would be kind of odd if they dropped the guy and they didn't like prepare him an introductory story ahead of time. You know, kind of like what they did with Silas, because we knew about Silas from day one in the main story. I feel like whatever story they release in the near future, if they're going to add another love interest, then they should probably hint at another guy during that time. So, you know, like they could prepare to debut him. You don't believe it'll be that early for the sixth love interest, but if he comes, it's fine. I mean, yeah. I just hope that it's not a character that I would like, because that's a lot of money. That's all I gotta say. That's a lot of money. That's money. I might not. I don't know. As of now, I don't think that I could. I don't think that I would have any love for him. I'll read his lore, of course, but I don't. I don't know. I'm just tired. There's already enough men. The pools are too heavy. It's like, you know, it's enough slices. We don't need any more slices. But like, people want one more slice. But I don't know. We'll see. Skies Embrace 5-star standard brand. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, got it. I don't know. We'll see. I think. I don't know. I think it will also be kind of funny if there like actually is another love interest, and then like the Chinese side is like, "What? They actually added another one?" What are you talking about? No Defense Zone? You started when Silas came out after a few months. What do you mean? Huh? Oh, you talking about that banner they did when Silas and Caleb released for the limited 5 stars? Because that's what I'm waiting on. And I know a lot of people are talking that there might be a chance that they still do that banner but not release a new love interest with it. When Silas came out, they had a banner like, oh, yeah, that's the type of banner that I'm waiting for. That's why I'm saving my standard. Okay, so I forgot what it's called, but that's the one that I don't know, but that's the banner that I'm waiting for. The type of banner that came out when Silas and Caleb released. That's the one that I'm waiting for. So I can specifically make sure that I get those rings. Huh? We can find out. Oh, that is. What is this? We can absolutely find out. Right here. Let me see. We gotta scroll a little bit. Man, that's crazy, y'all. Caleb came back. That's pretty wild. Pulse Hunter? Oh. I thought that was the name of it in general. So they changed the name every time? Okay, the one that I'm waiting for is the limited time one with the selectable 5-star memories. That's the one that I'm waiting on. I guess the name of the event changes whenever there's a new love interest. But, yeah, because that's the one that only goes up to 350 pulls. That's the one that I'm waiting on. Okay, so Pulse Hunter is Sky's Embrace. Okay, so they changed the name depending on like the event. Okay, but that's the type of banner that I'm waiting on. So I'm just kind of hoarding my wishes to see if they'll like drop another one at some point. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I'm waiting on. Ah. Thanks, guys. Alright. There was a wound here earlier, but I patched it up and saved it from the heartache. Xavier moves the stones that had just replaced to the side. He poked at the soil and revealed an unexpected hole.
We blocked their doorway, so they had to find a way to move the stones.
Aww.
I think a family of moles is living there.
Remembering how I had firmly pecked down those rocks earlier, I quickly moved them even further away. I felt guilty about what I had done. Aww. Did you take off your gloves when you picked up the amber? You weren't wearing them when you walked over.
The amber needs to be preserved. I couldn't let any residue from the gloves touch it.
So you grabbed the stone with your bare hands after I moved them with my gloves.
No wonder they're red.
Oh, right, because the sap. Mystery solved. Xavier and I share a wry smile before turning our attention back to the amber. Even though it indirectly caused some inflammation, I guess that makes it memorable in its own special way. Why don't we turn it into a more permanent keepsake since we're home right now? Excited, I start to roll up my sleeves, but he pulls me back and takes the ointment from my hands.
After being so close together in the rocking chair, you need to apply the medicine first. I'll check if there's any inflammation.
The last time he checked for injuries. Let me stop. What chapter? Are we on chapter 3? Or did we just read chapter 3? Y'all know I can't remember. Okay, alright, we're on chapter 3. By the time we noticed the flower buds, Xavier's inflammation has disappeared. Meanwhile, I never showed any symptoms. Alright, you're good, Faison. The forest breeze stirs the bell-shaped flower buds in the garden. They're seamlessly transformed into wind chimes. If only these little bells sounded like actual wind chimes.
We could make our own with those flower buds we pruned earlier. They weren't growing well anyway.
Oh, the poor flowers. We'll use the amber you found and some small wooden pieces too. After stringing together the dried plants with amber to make a wind chime, we start looking for the perfect spot to hang it. It's a shame we only have one piece of amber. The wind chime will look prettier with a few more. I start searching the surrounding area. over proliferating. Oh, I love that one.
There's a little bird over there hiding its snacks.
It's so sweet. Oh,
I suspect it's
card.
copying your movements.
Ooh. Yeah, the only one I'm missing is the one from the Catch-22 event. Which kind of sucks because, you know, it's a purple card, but I'll get by. I made it this far in his Deep Space Trials, so, you know, I can do it. It might actually be a good thing that the purples are in the first half instead of the second half, just because of that. Because I got all his red cards, I just don't have all of his purple cards. Actually, I found something. Look! A couple hands together, under his admiring gaze, I slowly reveal nothing. I didn't find any amber, but there were 2 pine cones in a tree hollow. Here, take one.
Looks like a small animal won't be eating as many snacks today.
Why does he have to make me feel bad? At the ends of the flower bed, there are 2 trees growing side by side, one large and one small. Since there aren't many things obstructing them, they're perfect for hanging or wind chime. Oh, you didn't meet him 100%, Caleb, but you like the feeling. Honestly, it makes sense. I don't have 100% of anybody. But eventually I'll get all of Xavier's cards. It kind of sucks that he has like 2 Oracle of Stars and I only have 1 of them. So I might wish on the second Oracle. I kind of wish that I wished on it when it first came out, because seeing that they're not giving out the free wishes, like the free daily wishes anymore, that kind of sucks. It's kind of scummy, actually. It was already a bad system to begin with, but the fact that they're not giving those free daily wishes anymore, I'm just like, why? It's like they're really punishing people for not being there when it first came out, or not actively pulling on it. I didn't pull on it because I was like, what's the point? But at the same time, they come with secret time audios, and I would love to have Xavier, so I might take a crack at it. It depends on when it drops, because if not, I might just have to let it go. I don't know. It's still kind of a pain to like throw diamonds at it, but apparently I got really lucky on the first Oracle. 39 wishes, I got 2 of the cards and an accessory, so I guess that was pretty good. I don't know. Because I ended up getting Zane before Xavier. I didn't really do any pulls this time. I considered getting Raphael, but I'm just like, it's not that serious right now. I gotta save diamonds for this onslaught of banners. I have to save diamonds for the onslaught of banners that's gonna come in the future. For Xavier and Caleb. Oh, you're accepting that you're never gonna 100% the OG3 and possibly Silas. Honestly, valid. Valid. Sometimes you just gotta let things go. There's so many banners and a lot of them look good. You just gotta pick and choose what you want to get. But I don't know. I think the only thing that would really hold me back from... Ooh! Actually, if you didn't play from day 1, you probably won't be able to 100% the OG3. Now that I think about it, because you know some of the promise cards also count towards the collection. And I have all of the promise cards so far. But like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna rerun those. I don't think they ever rerun stuff like that. If they do, I don't know how they would do it. Unless they added it to a shop or something. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder how they're gonna do that. Because there's lore behind those cards. Especially like Raphael's new one. There's some lore behind that card. So, I kind of wonder what they're going to do about those. Because I think like Genshin, when they have like their battle pass rewards, they don't rerun those rewards. If you get them, you get them. If you don't, then you missed out forever, pretty much. That's what it feels like. Ooh. You could technically say that for all the guys. Because, like, if you don't get their promise cards, then you can say goodbye to 100%ing their collection. Huh. That would suck, wouldn't it? Oh, you're pressed because basically now until Christmas has banners you want to play. Oh. And it's like the game really punishes you for being a late player. Oh. And it's really one of those you just had to be there type of things. You know, another thing that I think about often is how it doesn't really hit the same if you play the game after Caleb was announced as a love interest. Like, if you know that he's going to be a love interest, him exploding doesn't hit the same. Because you know that he's coming back. It doesn't hit the same. It's one of those you had to be there. You had to be there before they officially announced Caleb as a love interest. Like, his official debut day. Like, you really had to be there. Because before they announced Caleb, people were in denial. They were in such denial. They were like, Caleb's not coming back. Caleb's not going to be a love interest. I'm like, of course he's going to be a love interest. You don't make a model that nice and not make them a love interest. I don't know. It kind of ruins the immersion. You know how sad people got when that house exploded? They're not going to feel the same way no more knowing that he's okay. It don't hit the same. Okay, Xavier keeps staring. This tree is too tall, but the smaller one should work. Hey! My feet are suddenly lifted off the ground as my shoulders brush past the tall tree's curved branch.
The higher we hang it, the further its sound will travel.
Okay. You were a Caleb hater. You cheered when he went kaboom? No. 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 I was, honestly, I was spoiled, like, when the game first came out. I was spoiled about the house exploding, so it kind of killed the immersion a little bit for me. But, like, back then, I didn't really know Caleb that much to get attached to him, so I was just like, dang, that's crazy. And then he came back, and then I got to know him, and I was like, man, that's crazy. I'm glad you came back, though. Oh, you say he was very annoying in Chapter 4? I'll be honest. I ain't really like the Pipsqueak name. Even now, I don't think... I mean, I've gotten used to him saying Pipsqueak, but I don't know. I don't know. Pipsqueak and Kitten don't really do it for me. It's kind of weird. But, you know. I tone it out. It's one of those things that you kind of tone out. Raphael saying cutie? Perfect. Perfect. No complaints. It's perfect. But, like, seeing the way that Caleb behaved in Chapter 4 and seeing how he behaves in, like, his story chapters, dude got worse. He got, like, way more obsessive. It's very interesting. It's like, he had me really concerned for a minute. I was like, hey, kind of doing a little bit too much here. But then you see that MC kind of, like, matches his energy. So I'm just like, that'd be alright. Oh, you were trying to lose the 50-50. That's crazy. It's like you reverse psychology the banner. It was like, hey, I want to lose. And then you win. Alright, let me get through these chapters. Xavier, we're not allowed to manually activate it. We need to wait for it to start on its own.
But it hasn't made a single sound since we hung it. If there's still no wind, I can light it up and turn it into a hanging lamp.
Oh my god. The wind has to appear eventually. Let's wait over there. We sit under a tree across the wind chime and peel the pine cones we collected earlier. I occasionally glance up to check in on our handiwork. Have y'all ever eaten pine cones before? Apparently you can eat them. I've never eaten them before, but apparently you can. A small tree could pass off as a branch of the bigger one if you don't look carefully.
In terms of age, the small tree would only be about as old as one of the other tree's branches.
Oh. Are we talking about hundreds of years? In that case, we should call it an elderly tree out of respect.
Yeah, but age gaps like that are normal for trees.
What are you trying to imply, Xavier? Silas Kitten, Raphael Cutie, Caleb Pipsqueak. I don't know. I like Cutie. I like that one. Alright, class. Faison said that Caleb can pip her squeak. I mean, honestly, Faison, very valid. I'm listening. I'm hearing you out. Xavier takes my hand as I struggle with the pine nut. He gently guides my fingers and presses them.
Flowers are different.
I didn't miss anything.
Take the one in the amber, for instance. It shouldn't exist in our world today.
I actually looked into it the other day. The flowers preserved in this kind of amber could be millions or even trillions of years old. Compared to those, the flowers we planted aren't even newborn. Xavier adds his peeled pine nut to my pile and looks up.
Yet they're on the same wind chime.
Not gonna yuck your exploding mansion. Wait, do you still not like Caleb? When you think about it, we've created a meeting point for life from different times. It's a shame that flowers, which are inherently fleeting, can only achieve this by becoming costly.
At least we don't have to do that.
Yeah, you just gotta live for hundreds of years and then boom. The wind's picking up, Xavier. I save a video of the wind chime dancing in the breeze to the diary in my phone. I preserve this precious moment. Getting up from under the tree, we scatter our peeled pine nuts across the clearing. Rather than be a meal for some chipmunk or bird, they might prefer growing and nurturing new life in the forest.
It's possible, but they could still end up in a small animal's stomach.
Oh, Caleb and Silas are battling for number 3. Okay. I think you said that before. I think you did say that. Raphael used to be my number 2, but Caleb kind of bullied him out of that spot. Alright. I think chapter 4. We're almost there, guys. The flowers have been looking rather listless lately, so Xavier and I crouched down to investigate.
Mushrooms.
New fit.
There are mushrooms everywhere.
Mushrooms. Xavier, I think we're witnessing a mushroom invasion. As the sworn defenders of the flowers, we immediately mobilized to eliminate these nutrient thieves. I was actually grateful for the rain. It saved us the trouble watering the garden for a few days. That's how I feel with Stardew. I love when it rains.
What about now? Are you wishing you ate those rain clouds like they were cotton candy?
As Xavier picks up the mushrooms, his fluffy hair somehow resembles the mushroom cat. He looks like a mushroom. I wouldn't say I hate them. I'm still grateful. I find myself unconsciously moving closer to Xavier. The pace in which I'm picking mushrooms becomes slower and slower. By the way, did you finish reading Safety First, Edible Mushroom?
Yeah. You can say I possess half of an expert's knowledge.
Are there any mushrooms that look harmless but make you sleepy after you eat them?
you're thinking of poisonous mushrooms.
They're not exactly... Before I can finish, he digs up a mushroom and holds it out to me.
Take this, for example. It looks like an acorn, but one bite is enough to make you pass out.
You found someone of the same kind in the mushroom world.
Huh?
It's too dangerous for my liking. We should be careful. So, what about the mushrooms that are hard to find but glow in the dark?
They exist. You wouldn't find them here, though. But...
The small mushroom in his hand suddenly lights up. It's like a mushroom-shaped lamp that was turned on.
Do you mind if I bend the rules a little?
What about... I sneak up on the oblivious mushroom. Quick like a lightning strike. I bring the empty basket down on his head. None of them were the mushroom I wanted. My Xavier shroom was here this whole time. I can see his eyes twinkling like stars from the gaps in the woven bamboo basket.
You know, there's only one Xavier shroom in the world. And since you already picked him...
Ooh. Suddenly I can't see a thing. The hunter has become the hunted.
I'll be picking you this time.
Aw. The great mushroom hunt is a success. Xavier holds his spoils close to his chest.
We'll have fresh, wild mushrooms for dinner. Trust me, I know which ones are safe to eat.
But can you cook them? I point to the wooden sign outside the flower bed that says, "Do not eat wild mushrooms." Wild mushrooms are risky and troublesome. Homegrown ones are much better. They're safe, tasty, and don't need to be cooked. Right, Xavier Shroom?
I'm not a homegrown mushroom, though. I'm your average wild fungus who's only harmless to you. So you can enjoy what I have to offer without worry.
No, I can't. Let me stop. We're gonna eat him. Alright, last chapter. I love this background. Okay. As the event draws to a close, we fill up small pouches with flower petals to make sachets. Wait, or sachets. Okay. Once we seal them, the wind collects the remaining petals from the table. Following the dance of scattered petals, Xavier and I step into a garden blooming with flowers. We just created this sea of flowers, and now we have to say goodbye. I wish this moment could last a little longer.
We should wait for a giant drop of sap to fall. Then we'll be preserved forever in amber.
Okay, maybe not that long. I feel an arm around my waist. I'm pulled into an embrace that's softer than flower petals.
If the sap really did fall, then we'd be just like this. We'll be together for many, many years.
Aww. His cheek brushes against my hair like a butterfly lingering on a flower. I guess it'd be romantic if we ignore the whole suffocation part.
Most people don't laugh when they're having a romantic moment.
I try my best to keep a straight face and steal a glance at Xavier. Yet as soon as our gazes meet, we burst into a fit of laughter.
Never mind. I prefer us being able to move and laugh like this.
While I'm adjusting my camera from a high vantage point to take some last-minute photos, something catches my eye. Am I seeing things? Why is that flower moving? Xavier, I think there's a wonder in the flower bed. As I speak, the weird plant becomes even stranger as it suddenly shoots up and takes on a human form. Is it Xavier?
Where?
I was hoping that he would have the little sprout accessory on his head. It's on you. And what are you trying to do with that tall plant?
I chose the one with the most flowers to take home.
After taking a picture of Xavier, who's perfectly calm, I rush over to show it to him. Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Are you really going to post this?
I'll be honest with you, that was on accident. That was on accident, I promise. That really was on accident. It's already been uploaded. Do you think some kids will leave comments like, wow, a real flower fairy?
A child's imagination might be inspired by fairy tales,
I promise
but
that
that
was on
doesn't mean they
accident.
can't tell the difference between fantasy and reality.
Okay, I am gonna fess up though. I was gonna say this earlier, but I didn't. But like, you know, like on the home screen, you can like touch the guys there, and for the longest, like, I don't know why I get very flustered, but like at the same time, I want to see what they say. You know, like on the home screen, you can like, you know, you can touch them there, and it takes me a while to like muster up the courage to do it because I'm curious to see what they say. And recently, finally, I got Caleb. And Caleb's lines, all I gotta say is whenever they release the banner, whatever the August banner is supposed to be, I need them to let Caleb loose. I need them to let Caleb loose because that is gonna be insane. Like Caleb sounds so needy. It's insane. Like, bro is gonna go off. I'm low-key tempted to do it on stream, but like, I don't know. I usually don't touch them there because I'm just like, dang. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I know they're fictional characters, but still, but like, I normally don't. But like, for the sake of hearing their voice lines, I'm like, Caleb is gonna go a different kind of exactly. Exactly. But I was just like, it's just the way that he talks. I'm like, his voice actor understood the assignment. That's all I gotta say. Whoever his voice actor is, thank you. He understood the assignment. He captured Caleb perfectly. I'm like, man. When I did it, I freaked out and I was telling people in the group chat, I was like, why did he say it like that? Oh my god. But it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it.
Only someone who centers their imagination around me would think like that.
Aw. This is almost like the beginning of a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a little sprite. I just thought about something. Y'all know how Xavier's voice actor voices one of the Feywish sprites in Affinity Nikki? Xavier is a little sprite! Wait, minus the kissing, he needs to take notes from Zane's VA on kissing. Yeah. Yeah, the little kissing sound effects. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the kissing sound effects from Caleb or Silas. I don't know. I don't like the sound effect. I don't like it. But Zane's VA, he's good. I don't know. I haven't seen Caleb's current card, so I don't know how they do it. We'll see it later, but like the one in the like the myth, that kiss, I couldn't help but laugh. It kind of ruined the immersion for me. I was like, I thought about it a little too hard, and I started laughing when it happened. I was like, man. I don't know. It's something about the sound effects. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not digging it. But you know, I appreciate a good kiss card. I won't complain too much. Xavier loads the transplanted flower into the car and gives me a resigned look.
Once our small forest grows at home, you can continue writing that fairy tale.
Wait, are you talking about his silent poem? Honestly, I've seen people say that you can still see the kiss. I did at least see that on Caleb's card. Like, you could still see the kiss if the leaves go a certain way. But like, I like Zane's voice actor. He's very good. I like Zane's soft voice. He doesn't have as high of a range as the other guys because you know, like, it's Zane. But like, he's good with what he. Oh, but in general, I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Zane's voice has been growing on me. I like his soft-spoken voice. It's very nice to listen to. I don't listen to his Secret Time audios a lot, but like, I like his voice. It's very nice to listen to. It's very calming. If he was my doctor, he'd be a very good doctor. I wouldn't mind having him as a doctor. He could probably tell me like the most life-changing, unfortunate news, and I would probably be chill about it because his voice is so calm. I don't know. Then we'll write a story that doesn't end. Just as I'm about to get into the car, Xavier reaches out and stops me.
Since we made these pouches here,
I'm gonna try to finish.
Shouldn't we give them to each other before we leave?
Yes. I almost forgot. Is your pouch? So cute. So cute. Look at him. So cute. Taking the pouch he gives me, I turn it this way and that. I can barely recognize it. Is this really the rabbit pouch I helped you pick out? It's so full that it looks like a chubby bun bun. Oh.
Well, someone said that whoever puts the most heart-shaped petals in their pouch gets to give out more love.
Oh, there he go again. I learned it from you. I squeeze the bulging pouch in my hands, slightly reluctant, I say. It looks like you put in more than I did.
Keeping their petals in the pouch is similar to what their flower represents. The preservation of our feelings.
Oh, yeah, it sounds good when a voice actor does it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you said Caleb's Secret Times is where you hear the bubblegum popping. I haven't listened to any of the ones that are like 85 and up. I've been avoiding those, so I haven't heard those. I'm trying to remember. Aside from the flowers, I wonder if people's hearts can be preserved just as easily. Xavier grasps my hand and looks at me.
What do you think? This heart is already being held in your hands, right?
Oh, you're so cute. We did it! The event stories are finally done! Alright. Okay, we still have Xavier's card and Caleb's. Alright, but first, claw machine break! Alright, let's do Raphael's.
These plushies look kinda dumb.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. I'm gonna let y'all know this is not what Raphael put on today. This is not what Raphael put on today. His moles are so prominent.
They won't be so lucky today.
It's like playing like the game of where's the mole on his body.
Watch closely. I'll start.
Ooh, we need matcha crab. Alright, good luck, Raphael. I'm surprised that he actually changed. Raphael's been dressing kind of basic lately. He hasn't been too ambitious with his outfits. He wear like that white shirt with the black pants. Oh! Raphael always gets done dirty in the claw machine. It's okay, Raphael. I know they did you dirty. Try it again. add some more attempts. You're probably gonna need them. You know, I wonder how people get those glitches where the guys appear in the claw machine and they're like T-posing. Why can I never get all the fun glitches? The most fun glitch I had was when I was doing a Deep Space trial and like the cafe was in the arena for the Deep Space trial. That was probably the most exciting glitch I had. Well, other than the glitch where like when the Glint photo booth first released, it's like my neck and up was a different skin tone from the rest of my body. And it happened again recently. Like sometimes I'll go and repair my game and whatever animation I have on the like the launch screen, it does the same thing to my face. Like the neck up would be the default MC's face and everything else would be like my skin tone, and I'm just like, huh? But eventually it fixed itself. Repairing it doesn't fix it. I just have to wait for it to fix itself. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, you turned on the game. What do we need? Penguins. Oh, that was the last cone crab we needed. Good job, Raphael. Penguin. Baby. Let's get baby. Oh, Raphael. I mean, at least he got matcha crabs. Oh, I feel like those penguins are a little too heavy sometimes. Take my love, Raphael. Stop. Yeah. Whew. I got scared that I was gonna get stuck in the hole. I went to customer service and I complained about that because I get tired of the plushies getting stuck in the shoe. And even if they fall, they don't count. And I'm just like, ugh. I don't know. I remember when the penguins first released and they had to make them smaller because they were too big to catch. Or they got stuck in the hole for people. But you know, I usually do my claw machine on Friday, so by the time I got to it, the issue wasn't there anymore. Nice. Good job, Raphael. I'm proud of you.
Do you have any space left at home for the plushies? You might need to use number labels to keep track of them.
We can always make room for plushies.
Just thought I could help you out. If you no longer have any room, you can move some to my studio. Poor things. Do they really think they'd be able... I'll just bring them all home.
He isn't wearing.
I'll do my best to get a plushie, and you'll do your best to cheer me on.
Nah, because I saw the guys today. He wasn't wearing a robe. He's just wearing a robe to the claw machine. Yeah, he's not wearing this today. Pilot rivet. We need those reindeer too. Alright, Raphael, no pressure. But pressure. No pressure, no pressure. Ew! Oh no, you're good. Good luck. I don't remember what's on 70 again. Is 70 the Deluge Warlord? Which I also like to call the Loch Ness Monster. I know that one was pretty insane. The one with the big mechanical dude was pretty insane too. And that little golem dude was pretty annoying. I think there was a golem dude on his trials. Oh, Raphael. Hey, you gonna get the frog? You gonna get a frog? Gonna get the frog for me? Please? I would like a frog. See, when stuff like this happens, they squander the opportunity. And then about time they drop it, the machine goes again. Okay. Alright, this is your chance. Man, let me drive the boat. Did he just reject me? Okay. Oh, you just finished 70? Wow. Congratulations. Ugh, why is your head so big? No. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Oh! 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 Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Oh! Why are you being so mean to me? I took the cloth from Raphael and I'm struggling to get this thing. Please. Ow! Guess we're not getting any plushies today.
It almost came down a few times.
Yeah.
It's part of the arcade's plan, to make sure we come here again.
It's okay, we're gonna come back.
Whatever it is, it worked. Let's come back again some other day, yeah?
Yeah. No plushies, this is fun. I don't care. I care. Alright, one more.
Let's have a go at
Oh,
this
now he's
spinning
in the
one and
birthday
try
fit.
our luck. What's wrong with that? It doesn't matter. I can't wait to get started.
I want to go first.
All right then. I'll start warming up.
Thank you. Frogs? Watch it be no frogs. I knew it. I should just leave. Nah, I need penguins. Sky penguin. Yeah, I need penguins. Well, technically, no, I don't need penguins. I could just leave. Yeah, I could just leave. I could just leave. In fact, I will. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna leave. I've gotten to the point where if the plushie isn't in there, I'm gonna just dip. Okay. Hi, Caleb. Boop. Okay. Xavier. It is right here. I noticed lately they've been having a lot of conversations about like Planet of Flowers and stuff like that. I'm just like, ooh, ooh. I wonder if it hurts him a little every time they bring up the conversation. How do you get the bounty hunt plushies? Okay, so this is a long process. Alright, I'm gonna walk through it. Alright. Nope, not Deep Space Trials. So what you gotta do, you gotta fight all of these wanderers. You gotta complete stage 9. You don't have to get 3 stars, but you have to complete stage 9 of all of these wanderers. Then, that's how you get the plushies to show up in the claw machine. But, let me show you something else. Nope, not right here. I just picked somebody. But, if you want to get this background right here, it says special method. You have to get every last Wanderer plushie variation in the claw machine with one of the love interests. And that's how you get this background. And on top of that background, you get a message from Z, just like you get with the other background. And it also comes with the Wanderer chat bubbles that you can use in the text messages. So I think it's that graffiti background and it's the text bubbles. So like these down here, like these right here. So you get all of that. Yeah, it's very time consuming and it's even more annoying when the drop rate for the Wanderer plushies is very low. So that's why I'm saying I'm either gonna get it with Xavier, Zane, or Raphael. So you just have to see how it works out. I'm almost done with the 2-prong Wanderer plushies for Xavier and Zane, but I'm missing like maybe 2 to 3 plushies for both of them. And Raphael is the only one so far to unlock variations in the 3-prong claw machine, so he might be in the running, surprisingly enough. Oh, it's Snoozer? I think for me, Lemon was the hard one. That Lemon is annoying. Alright, let's see what's going on with this card. Right here. I think you got it. Good luck. What is this place? An endless wasteland unfolds before me. On the horizon, distant planets dot the yellowish gray sky. I look down only to discover that I've become a plant. I'm not sure what kind though. My stem is vibrant and green, and my leaves are soft and pliant. While I'm rooted in rather barren soil, I seem to be thriving. How did I end up here? No, wait. Why am I a plant? Actually, I wasn't like this before. I don't think I was like this before. I was taller, more mobile. My memories before waking up are like footprints buried in the sand once the wind sweeps past. No matter how hard I try to remember, all I can do is helplessly rustle my leaves. There's nothing I can do about it now. I might as well relax. Although this barren plant appears completely lifeless, the sunlight is warm and there's a... Oh, I read it wrong. Although this barren planet appears completely lifeless, the sunlight is warm and there's a decent supply of groundwater. It's not a bad place for a plant. It's just too quiet around here. There's no one to talk to either. I'm the most intelligent plant out there. I wonder if I wake up to more changes after another nap. I stretch my stems like I'm yawning in the morning. Then I notice an unfamiliar shadow on the horizon. What's that? The looming shadow moves closer and stirs up a violent whirlwind of sand that attacks me from every direction. A massive black mass of metal blocks all light as it plummets towards me. Oh no, he done crashed. You don't need to be that close. Uh-oh. Did we just get killed? Is this a dream? Kind of like that one Raphael card with like the sea witch. I move my protective leaves to the side. The massive metal object is only a few centimeters away from me, and the damaged parts are still releasing sparks. It was so close to crushing me. Oh, that's crazy. I stretch my stems to peek, but all I can see is a bunch of strange things I don't recognize. None of them look like they make good conversation partners. Oh. Hi.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Two bright, gentle eyes, reminiscent of lakes, appear before me. With an apologetic expression, their owners carefully lift the tips of my leaves. Not really. This hurts a little, but who are you?
Xavier.
Xavier. Xavier, I've never heard of your species before. You're big and tall. You can even walk.
I'm a human, not a plant.
Then how can you understand what I'm saying? You're not even surprised.
I saw some rocks chatting with each other on the last planet I visited.
Oh, so he's unfazed. He took a chance. Oh, you're from another planet. Hello, I don't know who I am. Concerned, I examine myself. I realize I have no idea what kind of plant I am.
Maybe we'll know what you are once you bloom.
Once he's holding my leaf, he points to a tiny flower bud that was hidden between my leaves. You're right, I don't know how to bloom yet. And your big metal chunk is blocking my sunlight. Can you move it? I won't just fail to bloom. I might not even survive.
My spaceship is broken. I need to fix it before I can move it.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna die.
If it's just light you need, then that won't be a problem.
He turns his palm upward and creates a small orb of golden light at his fingertips. He gently places it above me.
Does this work?
It's like a tiny sun, but it's a lot smaller.
In other words, I need to make a few more.
A circle of tiny suns floats and rotates above me. Satisfied, I move my leaves aside to examine my flower bud. With all this light, I should be able to bloom soon, right? Whatever your name is, when I bloom, can you help me figure out what kind of flower I am?
My name is Xavier. But yeah, I can do that.
I'm a plant. I don't have good memory. He gently wiggles one of my leaves like we're doing a friendly handshake.
I'll keep you company for a while.
Yeah. After resting for a day, Xavier begins preparing his huge metal contraption called a spaceship. The inside is like an endless treasure trove. It's filled with all sorts of wondrous things I've never seen before. What are you holding, Xavier?
It's an electric drill. It helps me quickly put screws in the places they need to go to.
I want to see him in this outfit, but without the jacket on. I just want to see the turtleneck. And what about those two big black things over there?
Those are the energy sensors and backup power units.
After removing the last panel, he climbs down the 3-step foldable ladder and taps the spaceship's hull.
They're essential when you're traveling through space.
They sound awesome, but my favorite is still the music box.
Aren't you thirsty after dancing around for so long with your leaves?
You saw me?
You did some eye-catching moves.
Oh, Lord. Tiffy. So how many babies? How many times do you want me to have your baby? That's wild. That's wild. What prompted that one? He takes off his work gloves and retrieves a transparent spray bottle from the shelf.
I remember I bought some plant nutrients before. Ah, here it is.
Aw. Wait, do you have him like active for your tracker? And so far, I just have Xavier and Caleb. I found out that they don't do the abdomen rub that much anymore. I guess a lot of people complain about it because it seemed like every time you tapped them, they would say something. So I guess they like dialed it back. But they dialed it back so much to the point that I thought they removed it. I finally got him to like trigger it. And I just recently put Caleb on for the tracker. So I was just like, man, did I miss out? But apparently I didn't. It just doesn't happen nearly as often as it used to. Oh, but yes, I love the treatment. I love the treatment they are during the cycle. It's very nice. Wow, the mist is fine. It smells nice too. While I'm enjoying the pleasant sensation, Xavier gently lifts my upper leaves to water the ones underneath. Your world must be fascinating if it has all these amazing things.
It might not be as wonderful as you think. For example, you need an advanced permit to host a ball. Dancing needs to abide by a strict set of protocols. Your carefree dance would probably rank last in people's evaluations.
Aw, that's rude. That just means they have no taste. Hi, Cozy. Faison redeemed husband display on Twitch. And I know it's been over 10 minutes, but he's kind of just chilling there. That's why Silas is there. I figured I'd just let him chill there. I guess until somebody else redeems it. Wait, you said... Wait, were they supposed to release something else? Wait, oh, you said they released something? Wait, let me go check. I probably didn't get notified because I have Discord open on the PC. Ooh. Let me look see. What is this? What is this? Wait, let me go on Instagram. Let me look at YouTube. Oh, y'all, should we take a detour? I'm gonna be here past 12 tonight. I'm gonna finish everything tonight. Watch me. Oh, should we look at it together as a class? Y'all wanna look? Is it a story bridge? I know they said that they were coming soon, but oh wait, hold up. I'm gonna look. Oh, we're taking a detour. Oh, huh? Oh, Silas whipping that thing. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me pause the video. Man. Shut up, YouTube. I'm gonna use my ad blocker. That's the whole reason why I use Opera. Okay, okay, let me switch to the screen. Y'all know I gotta get the screen back up again. Alright, I'm so sorry, Xavier. We're about to take a detour. I'm always detouring in the middle of Xavier's stuff. I'm sure he'll understand. Let me see. Where is it? Okay. Faison, they dropped something. It's got Zane and Silas on it. We about to check it out. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Um, yeah, Silas is. It's a banner. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the video. Hold up. Wait, so the leakers weren't lying when they said they were doing double banners? Okay, the devs are getting a little too greedy. Wait, I can actually skip this one. If it's just Zane and Silas, I can actually skip this one. Word? Okay, hold up. Death and Rebirth. Okay, hold up. I'm sorry, y'all. It's right here. I'll get distracted. Okay, hold up. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, are you ready for this? Okay, let me actually mute the game on my end. I muted it on Movie Flavor. Let me mute it on my end. Okay. Let me know if it's too loud. Or if y'all can't hear it at all. Bro, it's whipping that car. Zane! Whoa! Wait! You said you wanted Zane to have a gun.
You destroyed it?
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers.
Dawnbreaker? Is this story branch?
There's no turning back now. Someone's eager to die. Don't push yourself.
What is it? Oh, he's so cool for that. He just. Zane. What is this? Zane got the Glock. Zane got the Glock.
What are the odds?
Oh, it is main story update. Wait, so these might be free.
Guaranteed victory.
Wait, is it actually a banner?
Fire.
Oh, what the? Thank God the main story is updating. Okay, so they are free. Get diamond 1,000 diamonds and 2 universal outfits for free. Oh, the universal outfits. Is it kind of weird that I'm sad that the universal outfits? Man, Faison, you the one that said it was a banner. You the one that said it was a banner. I didn't look at these things. Okay, so that's so interesting. I thought it was just gonna be Silas, but it's Silas and Zane. When Zane said the part about people turning into wanderers, that's what made me think. I was like, wait a minute, this is main story content. Because like when he was on Mount Eternal, he knows about people turning into. Let me leave this up for Faison. Let me leave this up for Faison. I'm so excited. Oh, yeah, this is around the time that they would give us another story branch. When does it release? On the 19th. Oh, the 19th is gonna be busy. The 19th is let me see. Let me get my calendar. Yeah, that is a Monday. Oof, I work Monday. Oh man. Dang it. Oh, dang. I won't be able to stream that weekend either. I don't know, y'all. I might I might look at this one on my own and then we can talk about it when I get back. I don't think I can wait that long. I'm sorry. I know I usually try to read the stuff on stream, but I don't think I can wait that long. That's a long time to wait. I won't be streaming again until like the 30th. I don't think I can wait that long. But yeah, we can definitely talk about it when I get back. Or we can talk about it on our Discord, I'm there. But wow. How much story do y'all think we get? Oh. Okay. Alright, let's read the description out here. Okay, death slumbers in memories, and life awakens in despair. What gives existence? What gives existence its meaning? Seek the answer in deep space, the origin of all. Ooh. Main story, death and rebirth. Oh, 4 new chapters. That's probably 4 Four new chapters. So it's probably 2 for Silas, 2 for Zane, or something like that. Oh. Time lock key. Oh. May 19th is going to be an exciting day. Oh. I'm just glad that we're finally getting more main story content. Like, thank God. Oh, wow. Everyone was talking like it was just Silas. I didn't know Zane was getting a little bit in it too. Honestly, I'm glad that Zane is getting more story content because I know I always say it, but it feels like so far Zane's story has been the weakest. But Zane knows so much about what's going on, like as far as the Wanderers and everything. So I was like, they're probably like waiting to cook on Zane. Like Zane's, like they're not saying a lot about Zane now, but I feel like Zane's gonna be prominent like later on. That's what I'm kind of hoping that they do because it seems like so far he's not getting a lot of like good story action outside of Dawnbreaker. But it's like Zane knows so much. We didn't even get that much into his experiments about Mount Eternal and everything. So I think this is finally Zane's time to shine. It seems like it is because he's talking more about the fact that people are turning into Wanderers. He's going more into that. So they might even talk about what he's doing on Mount Eternal. He might go ahead and tell her now. But yeah. See, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they're probably waiting to hold Zane back like Zane is going to be like major. Because they didn't go that deep into like his protocol. I mean, not his protocol, his evil acting up on him. They didn't go that deep into any of it. Like, you can have an idea of it based on like bits and pieces of his other lore, but like they didn't really go deep into it yet. Like, at least for MC. So, oh, Faison, you good? You good? You clicking at Silas? Let's look at Silas whip that car again. Like, that was insane. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome Tokyo Drift. And you know the crazy thing? Wait, hold up. Do it again. Do it again. That's kind of funny. We were just talking about Zane with a gun. You might actually get Zane with a gun. Maybe that might be his next. Zane with a gun. Honestly, hey, he got the thing cocked to the side. Oh, he's about that life. Zane said those hands do more than heal. I'm gonna get a video like. That's kind of funny. They actually gave Zane a gun. I love that for him. I really love that for him. Now his next myth needs to have a gun. It has to have a gun now. Like, yeah, like the way that he just popped up on top of the car like that. I'm like, he's pretty cool for that. Yeah, I'm convinced now. They need to give Zane a Glock. Give that man a Glock. I need it. I need it. It's not a want now. It's a need. I think we all need Zane with a Glock. Like, please. Like, look at this. Look at this. He looks so cool with it too. Like, he looks so cool with it. I mean, yeah, the outfit. Do you really think that it's gonna be like actually Dawnbreaker? Or do you think they just have this outfit just to have it on them? Will it really be Dawnbreaker? Watch it again. Cause see, I was like,
One man's hell is another man's paradise.
but like,
You destroyed it?
The
I can't
experiment
complain.
didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocol.
minion.
You got what you wanted. There's no
Let me listen
turning
to,
back
like,
now.
Let's analyze this thing
Someone's
right
eager
quick.
to die. Don't push yourself. The smallest vulnerability could cost you everything.
Trying to analyze. Yeah, she got that black outfit on
It was
too.
a
Oh yes.
Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Hold on.
Fire.
I'm excited. Wait, hold up. We're going a little too fast. Okay. I see the outfits there. Let me see. They probably posted something else. Or they probably will post something else by midnight. Okay, they did. Okay, so they posted the synopsis for the 4 chapters. Okay. Oh, so we're going back to the ruins of Gaia Research Center. Oh. Oh, if they're going back to the Gaia Research Center, then we're probably going to learn more about MC if there's anything left there. I think they got rid of everything there, but like, I don't know. MC will get to see where she like pretty much grew up. Because she was there for a few years, I believe. Because they were experimenting on her and stuff. The sign for the unicorn research team points to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. The truth awaits so near, yet hesitation creeps in. Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject number 1. How are you feeling today? Yeah, because MC is 001 and Caleb is 002. Crazy. So she's going to learn more about the unicorn experiments, like what they did to her and how she loses her memories. And she'll probably learn that she's immortal pretty much because of the ether core. Oh, we getting into the meat and potatoes now. Oh. As a veil of snow shrouds the night, unsettling figures lurk in the darkness. The altar room has now appeared in Lincoln City. Are they still human or wanderers? Does that mean the Fountain of Ate is about to enter its next phase? Oh my god, the Fountain of Ate. Okay, so Fountain of Ate is probably more Silas stuff. Protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. With life slipping away, those patients choose to roll the dice of fate. I'm trying to read it against the background text. They step willingly into the cocoon, becoming test subjects forever. Miss Hunter, you should have been most successful test subject. Hold up. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I saw that. You talking about this one right here, right? You talking about this? The way he just puts his hands up and all cocky. Wait. Who was tied up? Was I tied up? No! What is this? No, Saber Spark. Not right now. Wait, what did you post? I'm assuming that these cards will be free. Or maybe it's like the first half is Silas and the second half is Zane. How y'all feel about the outfits? Oh, Xavier looked good. Caleb looked good too. We're getting 1,000 diamonds. That's pretty cool. Silas Shadow Pass, Zane Fates Entwine. Y'all think they're gonna add more anecdote stuff for Silas? I feel like now would be a good time. At least give us one anecdote. We need something. Have y'all noticed? It feels like they've been giving us a lot of new clothes recently. Whether they be free or bought clothes, they've been giving us a lot of clothes recently. It's kind of nice. That's crazy. I'm gonna see if they post something else at midnight. Y'all keep me posted, okay? All right, let me go back and okay. I'm so sorry, Cozy. Let me read your messages. OBS is acting wonky again, so I have to keep the YouTube tab open. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. No, you're completely fine, Cozy. Thank you for sharing, because I wouldn't have figured it out. If I have Discord open on my PC, I literally won't see the notifications unless somebody tell me. Ugh. Yeah, like the way that he holds the gun, it's the same way that Caleb held the gun when he shot the guy. I was like, oh, are you trying to say something? Man, when they hold the gun like that, it looks so hot. I was like, Zane. I'm like, like in the trailer, Caleb shot the guy. He like holds the gun and he shoots the guy. That's what the screen with um where is it? Where is it at? Like wait, but like this is what I know I'm getting distracted again. It was like, did he tie us up? Oh, y'all look at the bed. The bed messed up. Oh my god. Wait.
The experiment did
Oh, he done tied us up.
lead to new life.
Zane.
Ew!
Ew.
The wanderers.
Pookie, no. Oh. Okay, let me turn this off. Hi, Xavier. He's been waiting ever so patiently. Oh my god, but y'all. So since since Silas and Zane are sharing a story branch, who else do y'all think would share a story branch together? Y'all think maybe Raphael and Xavier, or maybe like Caleb and Xavier, or something like that? I feel like Raphael needs one to himself. Not gonna lie, he's still got a lot of baggage to unpack. I'm trying to see that merman tail. I'm trying to see that tail. Oh yeah, the new myths are close too. The second half of the year is gonna be pretty insane. I don't know how to feel about this. Ooh. Mm. But I mean, it could be kind of like how they did with Xavier's story branch. They released Silas's myth at the same time as Xavier's story branch, which I'm still disappointed about to this day, but it's whatever. But if they're gonna do that, they're probably gonna do it again, where they release somebody else's story branch and then they release a myth card. They better not release a story branch for Xavier, then turn around and release a myth card again. That was so sick. It's time for somebody else to experience that. No, let somebody else do it. Yeah, better not be Xavier. I have to throw hands with info and make a trip to China. But oh, what's a chincho? What's a chincho? Is it cute? It's probably a fish or something. Let me see. It is. I knew exactly what it was. That little lamp-looking fish. It's ugly. I don't want it. Well, that was a nice little distraction. Thank you again, Cozy. I'm very excited for that. That's very good news. Ooh. I'm very much looking forward to this. Ooh, I'm so looking forward to it. I know what I'm gonna be doing Monday. Ooh, that's gonna be so exciting. Ugh. I wonder what else they're gonna drop on us. Okay, they might post something else at midnight. We'll see.
I agree.
think I turned all the sounds back on. Are you traveling through space because you couldn't dance freely on your home planet?
I guess that's one of the reasons.
Oh. You're lying.
What makes you say that?
With my leaves, I gestured to the blue cube floating inside the spaceship. Xavier told me that it contains the records of every planet he's visited. And amidst an endless starry sea, there's a marker glowing brightly. All your travel records are connected to that marker by lines. That must be your destination and the reason for your journey.
It's only been a few days, yet you've learned so much already.
Yeah, I'm such a smart plant. I know. Maybe I'm a clever bloom. He sets down the watering can and moves one of the small light orbs above my head to the other side. He's ensuring my back gets some sunlight.
I'm looking for treasure.
Treasure? Your world has so many amazing things. What else could you need?
True. Everyone on my planet lives a privileged, self-important life. They look down on everything below.
Oh?
Yet they lack what truly matters. The treasure that could bring light to people's eyes and warmth to their hearts.
Then, what are you looking for exactly?
I don't know.
Hold on. You set out without knowing anything about it. What if you can't find it?
Setting out without knowing anything is still better than staying still and not knowing.
As Xavier speaks, he adjusts the metal panel beside me. He made a shelter to protect me from the wind. I like it.
Were you always this inquisitive?
No, I had nobody to talk to till you showed up. I don't know. There wasn't anyone who really listened to me before. So even though you're a different kind of plant, I'm glad you're talking to me. The fact you're here also makes me happy.
I'm pretty sure I said I wasn't a plant earlier.
You're a human plant. But you have veins. They're on your arms too. I can see them really well when you're fixing the spaceship.
Those veins are different.
What about those little droplets? You always get covered in them when you're working on the spaceship. Aren't those dewdrops?
They're drops of sweat. You're observant, but you arrived at the wrong conclusions.
Close enough. What?
I said you should get some sleep.
Before I could protest, he swiftly dims the ring of little suns above my head. It's a sleeping mask. Xavier? Xavier, I can't sleep.
Just say,
Plants need
I'm
sleep?
sleepy. Really sleepy. Really, really, really sleepy to yourself. You'll doze off eventually.
The folding bed is set up nearby. Wearing a sleep mask, Xavier is lying down on it. Xavier, are the lights on your planet as dark as this one?
Yes.
You visited so many planets. Have you seen lots of different plants? Do any of them look like me?
Not that I recall.
Xavier, will you disappear one day like sand in the wind? A gentle night breeze whispers past, just as I think Xavier won't answer me. Sleep mask off. Why'd he wake up like that? He suddenly turns his head, partially lifting his sleeping mask. His gaze meets mine.
I won't be sand in the wind. I'll just be a person in a spaceship.
Oh. That's good. But you still plan on leaving. A small pang of disappointment tugs at my heart. Then something soft and black is gently draped over my head.
Stop letting your mind wander. Here, take this sleeping mask. It'll help you fall asleep faster. If you don't sleep well, you won't be able to blossom. At least let me see you bloom before I leave.
Aw. You know, What if we're what if we're a forget me not? I know the game is gonna say wavy leaf sea lavender, but they're actually forget me nots. What if we're a forget me not? Day by day, the damaged spaceship is slowly fixed. Its curved edges gleam silver against the sky. As I get to know Xavier better, I start to discover different sides to him. For example,
Good morning.
good morning.
Why are you laughing? Your leaves are shaking.
Your hair is sticking up. You look like you have dandelions growing on your head. Xavier pauses before reaching up to touch his disheveled hair.
This must be because you keep calling me a plant. Stop fanning me with your leaves.
Something smells good. What is it? How can you smell?
Instant noodles. People say it's not very healthy, though. If you're going to have it, eating fresh fruits and vegetables with it.
Xavier trails off and slowly turns to look at me. Moving based on some sort of wildflower instinct, I quickly curl my leaves into a ball. Don't even think about it. My leaves are bitter.
I read some books before. They say plants grow better with some pruning. Do you want to try it out?
Fine. But you can only do a little bit of trimming. Don't take your anger out on the plants. Xavier, my bangs! Plant bangs? Time slips away like a pebble, quickly sinking in quicksand, and the spaceship's repairs are completed. Xavier adds search for backup energy source on the other side to his agenda and turns on the small rover.
I'll be gone for a while, so I'll let you watch over my spaceship.
When will you be back? How long is a while? You're not going to leave and never come back, right?
I can't tell you exactly when I'll be back, but when your little suns start to dim, I'll return to recharge them.
What I didn't expect was that shortly after Xavier left, a massive sandstorm swept through the area. It buried everything in sight under the sand and debris. The ship's warning alarm blares with an unsettling hum. I'm barely half buried in the sand with no water to be seen. I can barely lift my leaves. Oh no! Xavier. Is he in danger too? Otherwise, why hasn't he come back yet?
Can you hear me?
Help me!
She has to still be alive.
Help me! I'm alive! That concerned gaze changes to one of relief. I gently pat the back of his hand with my leaves. What about you? You didn't run into trouble or anything?
You're the one in trouble right now.
Water! 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 Cool water continuously seeps into the soil and reaches my roots. But as I bend my stem, I realize I'm in a different place. Why am I in a bowl?
The sandstorm damaged the groundwater supply. Your original spot isn't suitable for growth now. I couldn't find a real flower pot, so this will have to do for now.
Oh Lord, I'm growing from a bowl. He gently strokes my leaves and flower bud.
Let me know if you're uncomfortable.
Then I can leave with him on his spaceship. I'm fine actually, but what about my little sons? The sandstorm blew them away.
Don't worry. You can bask under the real sun now.
He carefully turns me around, and warm sunlight bathes me in its glow. A gentle breeze sweeps across the wilderness as a huge, brilliant sun slowly descends. The clouds above seemingly burn bright, and they melt into the sunset's orange red light. It's beautiful. I've never been up this high before. That's when I realized that Xavier is sitting on top of the spaceship underneath us. Why does the spaceship look damaged again? There's a huge dent in it. Ooh.
I was in a bit of a hurry on the way back, and with the sandstorm, the rover accidentally crashed into it.
Oh. See, Faison, that's how I feel on Light 160. Too bad I missed out on seeing Xavier in a hurry.
Are you surprised? I guess you weren't worried about me at all these past few days.
I was. How could you say that? The first thing I did was ask about you.
Now I remember.
This is cute. Watching the tranquil sunset, I feel his warm breath move closer.
People say that when someone is dear to your heart, you can feel their presence no matter how far away they are. This emotion represents our connection. We call it longing.
I keep looking at his hair, and I don't know if that's lighting or if you can actually see through his head, but like, it's like right up in here. I don't know, maybe it's lighting, but it's like right up in there. It's like maybe you can see through his head. It's like we're connected by a string, basically.
Yeah.
He moves his fingertip, and a delicate strand of light falls like silk. One end wraps itself around his finger, and the other coils around my leaves.
Maybe it's because of this string that I think of you every day, even when I'm on the other side of the planet.
Did he fall in love with the flower? I don't blame him. I'm a pretty flower. Weird. Do plants have heartbeats? What am I hearing right now?
You can think of it as something that's precious.
The thin string gently sways. My leaves flutter, and Xavier's fingertips curls in response. A strange feeling wells up inside me. Although I don't know what it is, it urges me to speak. I still think the time we spend together is more precious, like right now. Longing just means being apart. I don't like that. Your spaceship is broken again, so you need more time to fix it, right? Besides, did you trim my leaves again? You'll have to compensate me.
Those leaves were yellowing because of dehydration. I only trimmed them to help you.
I don't care.
You have quite the temper.
Oh, you
Okay.
passed it? Nice.
How exactly
Congrats.
should I make it up to you?
You have to stay with me until my leaves grow back.
All right.
Xavier agrees without even hesitating. Looking up, I notice how the sunset's light that's embracing the wilderness is reflected in his eyes.
Aside from that, I'll stay to watch 44 sunsets with you.
Just 44? But my leaves grow back too quickly. I'm leafy again before I even realize it. As the spaceship's engines come to life, the 44th sunset slowly disappears below the horizon. Take me with you! Take me with you!
There's plenty of groundwater here, and the soil is better. You won't have to worry about surviving after I leave.
No, take me with you!
And while you probably won't have any issues with sunlight, I'll leave this grow light here for you.
No.
It's more reliable than the
so
little
sad.
suns from before. Even if something unexpected happens, you'll always have light by your side.
No. I'm gonna gonna be alone again. There's nothing on this planet.
How is it?
I follow his gaze to the lamp beside me. It's positioned to face me directly. It's barely comparable. Even though the lamp is bigger and brighter, it's barely comparable to those little suns.
Judging from your tone, you think it's far from good enough.
The little sun had to be maintained by someone regularly. That can't be said for this lamp. Of course it can't compare. Oh, wait, I'm sad. He doesn't respond. Instead, he gently touches my flower bud. I didn't even
When
bloom
you
yet.
bloom,
You can't leave.
remember to tell me what it looks like.
No, don't leave. No, you gotta watch me bloom. Don't leave. Okay. But the universe is so vast. How will I be able to find you so that I can describe it to you? Your endless journey has no destination. You won't stop for some nameless plant.
We'll see each other again one day.
Oh, we will. Don't go. Take me with you. Why can't you take me with you? You took such good care of me. As Xavier disappears behind the spaceship's hatch, I recall the day when we first met. I thought I was gonna die that day. It was like any other day. Strong winds swept across the desolate wasteland and stirred up sand in their wake. I never imagined our chance encounter ending with a painful farewell. I don't want to say goodbye. Maybe our meeting was just an insignificant coincidence in the universe, but for me, it's the most precious treasure. Xavier! A thin strand of golden light begins to glow around my leaves. It's the mark that represents Xavier's longing for me. Take me with you! Xavier! The strand of light extends to the sealed airlock, growing brighter and more brilliant by the second. It quivers in response to my blow. Ew, look at his face! As the airlock door slowly opens, Xavier lifts his mask. After a moment of surprise, his expression softens. I see the smile that I know so well.
I heard you this time. Do you want to come with me?
Yes! Take me with you! Yes! He steps out from the spaceship and scoots me up with his hands. Reflected in his clear, bright gaze, I see my first flower bud slowly unfurl. It reveals the fragile petals of a bluish-purple hue. I am a forget-me-not!
Your flower is even more beautiful than I imagined.
Oh. And he got to see us bloom! That one was short. Like the little screen for the picture, that one was short. Oh. The spaceship's hum fades into silence, and the scenery lingers for a moment with stars hanging low in the night before slowly dissolving like watercolor washing away. Where are we now? A soft light flickers on the inside of a holographic pod, but I still feel the lingering coolness of the wasteland night and the scent of the sand in the air. Oh, was it a simulation? Subtitles gently surface, replacing the holographic display. I pause for a moment before finally taking off the headset and sitting up. Oh, Lord, we were in VR. There's still a faint trace of warmth on my forehead, where Xavier's soft hair brushed against me. I can't help but reach up and touch the spot, only realizing a beat later that my limbs have regained their usual agility. Was he in it too? As the pod opens, light from the exhibition hall spills in. I see Xavier waiting just outside, a step ahead of me. Our eyes meet. His smile lingers, bending the memory from the moments ago with the reality before me. It feels surreal, and yet for some reason it puts me at ease.
Thank you for participating in our immersive interactive exhibition. What if life on another planet?
Man, that was good.
What you both experienced in the barren planet was generated from your real-time brainwave activity and the choices you made during your interactions. A unique story was created just for you.
Oh!
You may now proceed to Exhibition Hall B. There, you can turn your story into an illustrated book and receive a complimentary souvenir.
That'd be a good
Thanks.
Look at him. Beautiful. Instead of heading to Exhibition Hall B, Xavier and I take our time walking. We savor the story we experienced. Xavier, what would you have done if I hadn't called out to you right before takeoff?
Nothing drastic. I just make the spaceship malfunction.
Aww. I can't help but smile. You can be more selfish from now on.
What?
What? You could have taken me with you. You didn't need to wait for my permission. No matter which planet or timeline we're in, I'll always trust Xavier.
It's okay. I'm quite patient. No matter what planet or timeline we're in, I'll wait until you're ready to trust me.
Aww. I bet he is patient. He's been waiting for hundreds of years. Multiple times. Sunlight filters through the leaves. Specks of light fall into our shadows like tiny scattered planets. If that story had continued, would we have gone treasure hunting?
Maybe we'd do something more interesting. Such as going back to one of the other planets and saying hello to the talking rocks.
You don't want to find your treasure anymore? Or you already found it?
Well...
Xavier takes the brochure from me and grabs my hand. Our fingers intertwine.
Now I know the treasure that brings light to my eyes and warmth to my heart.
Aw. That was a good card. That was a good card. That was a very good card. Thank you. I like that one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go ahead and do the last two crane games with Zane and Xavier. I did finish Raphael's, yeah? Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do Zane and Xavier's, and then the last thing I do on stream will be reading Caleb's myth. I mean, not his myth, his card story. So I'll save that for like very last. Alright, let's do this one.
What are you thinking about?
Aw, that card was good. It was actually making me sad a little bit. I was like, please don't leave.
Study the pattern
I
carefully.
was like, oh,
and
he
you'll be
put
fine.
me in the bowl. Now he can just take me with him. But then he put me back in the soil. I'm like, come on. Take me.
I prefer to look before I leap.
I'll let you go.
I knew it.
Haha. This is what Zane is wearing today. He decided to go factory reset today. Okay, it's e-ball time. Oh, there's two frogs in there. Please go for the frog, Zane. I beg of you. Please. Is he going for cone crab? Wait, hold on. Come on, come on. Yes! No! I got scammed. Bamboozled even. And it didn't even go in the hole. That's not fair. Why would it do that? Dane. You know I want the frog. Oh no. Zane, use your e-ball again. Thank you, Zane. Okay, Zane. Oh, it actually went in. I'm tired, Zane. I'm tired. Zane. 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 Can I play? He let me. Zane. Let me try. Let me try. Let me try. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got it, Zane. We got it, Zane. Zane, look, he did it. The frog got a big head. Okay, let's try to get the other froggy. Zane. No! Don't you want to fly, Froggy? Why are you falling?
The journey is more important
I know
than
it's
the
gotta be
destination.
painful. Silas
Even if we
makes
don't
the
get
plushie
anything,
appear that
I
you
wouldn't
need,
say
but
it's a
then he
waste.
doesn't get it.
I take back what I just said.
I can't believe that happened. Twice.
I can hear your heart pounding from here. Go ahead. Play to your heart's content.
Okay, fine. Let me play then. I need this one. I think I need to catch it regardless. Yeah. I actually need Spacewalker. I haven't seen these plushies in a long time. I actually need that one. I need the penguins too, I believe. I'm gonna wait for it to come around. Ew, tip over. These penguins are so iffy to catch. I wonder if I can get it to tip over. Oh, okay, it tipped. Don't know if that's enough, but it tipped. Please. Ugh! God, that was painful to watch. Thank you. I was like, please don't glitch out the claw, because it looked like it wanted to. Oh, should have let Zane play after that. Oh my god. Oh, of course you fall. Get away. Oh. Yes! We got baby.
Actually, now that I'm looking at
We
them,
got 2 birds.
these plushies aren't ugly. They have quite the temper.
We did it. Woo. Alright, Spacewalker Penguin. The intern astronaut's lifelong dream of being in space has come true. This is what real freedom feels like. Cute. Alright, one more. See, we don't really see the Wanderer plushies like that either. It's kind of
You'll find out if you go first. Go ahead. play to your heart's content.
What if I want you to play first? Okay, yes, the frog tipped over. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Need that one. Yes, be a team player. Nice. Very excited. Those penguins are thick. Wait for the frog to come around. All the plushies about to get constipated. Hold up. No! Dan, you wanna play? It's okay, Zane. You're gonna use your evol and you're gonna bring that froggy home, yeah? Right. Surely. Oh, he's going for the fox. Oh. Oh. Frog? Fox. Frog? I'm confused. Frog? Oh! Nice, gotta go in the hole. Yeah! He knows exactly what I want. Yes! Thank you, Zane. Thank you. Nice. Penguins. Trying to poke your butt. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Oh. It's okay. He got one, I got one. Oh. Nice. Oh. Good job. Good job.
Actually, aren't they have...
Alright, Zane's done. Now we just got Xavier. Xavier's gonna hit 140 eventually. I think at 145 there's a new Secret Times audio, so that'll be exciting. I like getting new audios. I do find it kind of odd that Caleb's standard cards didn't get audios. This is what Xavier's wearing
This
today.
place seems a bit
Very
more crowded than usual. Are there any plushies that you
because
don't
you
like?
know, like the Force Seer, Light Seeker, and Abyss Walker, they're 4-star cards
Who will
to
go
have
first?
Secret Time audios. But you can do it.
All right.
But like Caleb's 4-star cards don't have Secret Time audios. I find that kind of weird. And honestly, I don't think Silas's does either. I wonder why they stopped doing that. And he's going for it too. It'd be more beneficial if he went after the frog, actually. If he's not gonna ask me, then I might have to take over. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. But can I play? I believe. Oh, he missed. Trust me, it would have worked had he not missed. Trust, I believe. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Mwah. But I want the froggy. Okay. Oh, he's gonna let me try again. It's kind of funny that this conversation is about the princess and the frog. Because going back to the 6 love interests, they also had like a princess and the frog theory. They thought that he was going to be like a frog prince. I figure if I can at least get him to swap again, I can at least tilt it, and then maybe he'll go after it. If he really wants it, I'll make it a little easier for him to grab. It's the least I can do. Oh, now he acts. You were going after Deep Sea Kids, so I knocked it over for you. Hopefully it's a little easier to grab. Alright, I knocked it over for you. Oh, that was a weak grab. It's okay, it can't be helped. We already have it, so you're good. Look at our frog!
Our luck was good today. They'll most likely end up on the floor. Well, if it helped you sleep.
Froggy! Wake up, wake up.
This place seems a bit more crowded than usual. Are there any looks like you want to go first?
I'll go first.
That was what you said last time.
We do need reindeer. Okay, good. It tipped over. Ooh, nice. Oh, this is our first time catching it. It's big. Okay, that one tilted over too. This is good. Ooh, I can swap. Yeah. He looks so nice in this outfit. I love it. You pick. Ooh, Evolve time. I believe. I believe in the light. Believe. 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 Oh. okay, Xavier. I still believe in you. Do it again. I believe. Ugh. Those cone crabs are tough. Ah. I believe. Oh.
That's enough for now. Time to head home with our prizes.
It's okay, we got 2 reindeer. This is good.
The process was a tough one, but the results were satisfying. We added new members.
Ooh. Make sure gifts arrive on time. I changed my name to Reindeer. Hope it works. That's funny. Alright, one more. Then we'll wrap it up with Caleb's card.
Let's take a moment. You want to go first?
You go first.
All right, I'll get started.
Galaxy Kid. Pilot Ribbon? Got this, Xavier. I believe. Believe in the light. Believe in the light. Oh. Believe. Yes, sir. Good job, Xavier. I want some reindeers. Oh, we didn't unlock a variation yet. Oh, probably because that was my first time catching it. I gotta catch one more, at least. Get those reindeers. You know, it's kind of crazy. The drop rate for reindeer has been higher than Pilot Froggy. I think that's kind of weird. I don't think that frog had a high drop rate at all. If anything, reindeer did. I believe in the light. Believe. Oof. Oh, those plushies are about to get piled up. Galaxy Kid and a sea of reindeer. Oh, it's okay, Xavier. It's okay. Oh, Xavier. Xavier, no. Xavier, no. Xavier, no. The claw machine is constipated. You don't have to overcompensate. I promise. He's gonna do it again. Xavier, don't do it again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, King. Don't do it. No. No. Okay. Can I take over? Watch, he says no. Oh, he said yes. Oh, no. It's okay. Watch it moves again as soon as I take control. See, the plushies are like nice and constipated. Oh, let me try for this one actually. Okay. Yeah! Look at that. That's how you play the claw machine.
We can bring
Wait
him
for
home
it to get
tomorrow.
stuck.
It's not good to if I have to.
Okay, I think that was our last one. Yeah. All right. Time for our final story today. Got Caleb's card. Time to finally read his story. The one happy card that Caleb gets. We can finally read it. All right, let's go. Everybody tucked in, nice and warm in bed. You ready for story time?
The Far Space Fleet announced that they have blocked off the Skyhaven guard station, Cloud Realm 4. Fleet authorities haven't disclosed the reason behind this. Instead, they have advised civilians to avoid the airspace around the island until further notice.
The holographic screen displays an aerial view of the island. I hold my glass of water and absent-mindedly tap it while I watch. Blocking off a guard station isn't a small matter. Is the Far Space Fleet doing something with the ether core again? Caleb must know what's going on. I'll just ask him. Oh, y'all gonna see my phone screen. Is he busy? I'll try calling him one more time.
What's up? I just got out of a meeting, so I missed your phone call.
You sound exhausted. Is everything okay?
Oh, it's nothing. I guess I'm just tired. The fleet unleashed a horde of paperwork on me, so I've got lots of papers to sign. It's given me a headache.
You're always busy with work. Can I come over to check in on you this weekend?
Really? That's kind of sudden.
You know I want something. I just saw the news about the Far Space Fleet blocking off a guard station.
I knew it. That's the real reason you're calling.
Give me the tea. That's not true. I called because I was worried about you. The guard station comes second.
It's time for your treatment, Colonel.
No! Leave him alone.
Okay. I have work to do. We'll talk later.
Oh. Caleb, I heard that. What treatment? Are you injured?
I got scratched while on a mission. It's nothing serious.
Oh my god. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. You better tell me everything.
Telling you in person would be easier. And since you want to know about that guard station, you can come to Skyhaven this weekend. Whether you're visiting me or the guard station, either is fine.
Oh. The Poland Express cuts through sunlight as it arrives in Skyhaven. I pull my suitcase toward the hovercraft by the plaza. There he is. I quickly look around and spot Caleb in the distance. He's standing under a billboard, his eyes on his phone. Boop. He's here to pick me up. He's not even paying attention. Come on. There we go. Hi. I take a roundabout path to sneak up behind him. I raise my right hand and...
We're playing hide and seek already.
He catches my wrist and turns around to face me. He leans against the aircraft, having foiled my attempt to surprise him. He gives an amused smile. You caught me again. Lame. I pretend to sulk, but then I notice something white wrapped around Caleb's left wrist. It peeked out from under his sleeve. What's that? Your scratch? I lift Caleb's hand and roll up his loose sleeve to reveal layers upon layers of bandages underneath.
You're doing an inspection now? Here? That's not a good idea.
Huh? You call this a scratch? Caleb, you're in big trouble. I glare at him before moving to check his modified right hand.
This is fine. A doctor already treated the injury.
His arm slips from my grasp in one fluid motion. He pulls me close so I'm pressed against his side.
If you're that worried, I'll let you do a proper inspection when we get back.
Oh, a thorough inspection? The flight with Caleb passes inside. Thank you, Faison. He already said that I can do an inspection on him, so I think we're starting off really good. Good, you got back just in time. The flight with Caleb passes in silence. I'm not giving him the cold shoulder. It's just that his communication device hasn't stopped buzzing during this short flight.
Organize everything and send it to me within 10 minutes.
Oh, he's still working. After changing into slippers, he walks to his desk in the study. The fleet's dedicated communication screen lights up in response.
Give me 30 minutes, okay?
No, I'm gonna miss you. Yeah, I bet everybody's going insane. It looks good. I'm excited. I give him a resigned okay sign and head back to the living room. I spot a half-finished aircraft model on the coffee table. This guy might have landed, but his head is still in the clouds. Once I attach the last tail wing to the model, Caleb's voice finally drifts from the study.
It's a new model that just arrived a few days ago. I haven't built this type before.
Yeah, that drift was pretty smooth. He did look pretty cool in that car. If he took any longer, I would have finished assembling the last pieces and left you with nothing. He already changed into casual clothes. He walks up to me and places his hand on my shoulder. Are a colonel's duties so urgent that you have to work even when you're injured?
I'm just reviewing a few documents.
Caleb sits beside me on the carpet, picks up a spoiler and leans in close. His hand brushes against mine as he attaches it to the wing.
When I know you're visiting, I'll rearrange my schedule. It doesn't matter how busy I am.
Oh. You say that now, but if I hadn't called you, I would probably be unaware of your injury.
I wasn't planning to tell you at first, but...
Of course you weren't. Caleb takes my hand and helps me press the landing gear into place, and then he looks at me.
Since you caught me red-handed, I might as well admit it. At least I get to enjoy your concern.
Caleb, have you ever realized that I'll care about you even if you aren't wounded? Besides, you still haven't told me how you got injured in the first place. Caleb keeps his gaze lowered as he sets the model into its stand. The aircraft is now upright.
It was during a routine flight. There was an issue with the vessel, but we resolved it quickly. You checked the injury yourself. You know it's not serious.
This isn't the first time you downplayed what happens in the fleet.
We finally get to see each other, and you only want to talk about this?
Because I care about your health.
It's been a long time since we built a model together. That plane we assembled?
Caleb raises his chin to gesture to the corner of the cabinet.
It's still there.
I know Caleb is changing the subject, but I decided to hold back my questions. Once the model is done, we can put it next to that one. After adjusting the wiring and batteries, I flip the switch. The plane's interior lights up to catch the soft golden glow in the windows. Finished with the assembly, I massage my neck. I glance outside and realize it's already dark.
What would you like for dinner? We can order takeout, or I can cook. It's up to you.
You cook. You cook. Wait, but he's injured. Maybe he shouldn't cook. The doorbell responds before I can. Caleb unconsciously furrows his brow. Oh no. Someone wants to see you at this hour?
The people who heard about my injury.
Like Gideon or somebody? I follow him as he gets up to open the door. You better not be the professor. I'm gonna throw hands. Outside the door stands a middle-aged man wearing a uniform. There's also someone I know very well, Liam. Liam! Liam! Oh, poor Liam. Oh, poor sweet Liam.
The Bureau of Security heard that the Colonel suffered a minor injury. I'm here to check on you. And it just so happens that I ran into Adjutant Liam on the way.
I'm just here to check on you.
It's nothing serious, Director. I appreciate your concern.
They enter the living room and their gazes inevitably fall on me.
And this young lady is?
Caleb moves to shield me from their view, understanding his intention. I give them a slight nod before heading to the study.
As you can see, I can't be a proper host today, Director.
Oh, it's getting interesting. Once I close the door to the study, Caleb's icy tone gradually becomes muffled. Oh, look at the bed. I walk over to the bookshelf and start to scan through it. Maybe I'll grab a book to pass the time. As my fingers travel along the book's spines, a thick stack of envelopes in the corner catches my eye. I'm about to touch them when the topmost envelope falls. I bend down to pick it up. To Yoshi. It's in Caleb's handwriting. Uh-oh. The unsealed envelope contains a single thin sheet of paper with a short message. If I don't return home this time, promise me you'll take care of yourself and eat properly every day, even when you're done. Don't tell me he's writing a goodbye letter just in case something bad happens. Caleb, no, don't do that. Oh, I'm being shambles. I thought this was supposed to be a sweet car. Hold up. They had to make it sad somehow. Yeah, they made me sick. This was when Caleb was still at Aerospace Academy. I take out the second letter. Like the first, it contains a short message. Trust me, any man who makes you cry isn't worth your time. Got that right. I checked several more envelopes. Each one has the same phrase, to Yoshi. Why do you write me so many letters? Not only to tell me about them. Wait, only not to tell me about them.
The emergency landing site has been cleared. All debris and parts have been cataloged and archived. Here's the investigation report.
Yeah. Emergency landing? Debris? What are they talking about? The footsteps stop outside the door, and I find myself leaning closer so I can listen.
The proto-field anomaly caused by the vessel's emergency landing is still present. Other than that, no abnormalities were detected in Cloud Realm 4.
I know y'all probably can't hear it, but like
Got
Liam's
it.
talking right now.
Keep an eye on the old guard. Don't let them use this situation against us.
Understood. I'll let you get some rest now, sir.
Liam had a whole wife and kids, and they took that away. They broke their family apart when they made Liam get the touring chip. Oh, so sad. They blocked off Cloud Realm 4 because of a patrol vessel's emergency landing. Caleb was on a mission in the Deep Space Tunnel recently. Is it related to his injury? Lost in thought, I'm startled as the door to the study opens. Tablet in hand, Caleb leans against the door frame and faces me.
What you looking at?
All these letters you never gave me? Pretending I didn't overhear the conversation outside the study, I weighed the letter in my hand. I'm reading the words that someone wanted to say to me years ago. Ooh. What, are you nervous?
You said these were words I wanted to say to you years ago. Of course I'm nervous about you finding them now.
It's weird though. You're the last person I expect to regularly write me letters. And keeping them hidden from me makes it even weirder.
Is there a reason why I shouldn't write you letters? Handwritten words are more sincere. Maybe I just wanted to talk to you.
I don't believe that. I look at Caleb, but he averts his gaze. He really wants to change the subject.
Some missions are very dangerous. It's just standard protocol before deployment.
Standard protocol letters? Then these must be his last. The realization hits me, but I can't bear to finish the thought. So she didn't connect 2 and 2 before? So, do you write to me every time?
Everyone writes these for the most important person in their life.
Ew. He said me before grandma. Kayla takes the letter from my hand and puts it back in the envelope. Then he slides it into the bookshelf as if that could somehow make me forget I ever saw it.
I shouldn't have brought them back from the archives. They were better off being destroyed with the rest.
The rest? Don't you dare destroy them. They were written to me, so they're technically mine. Hand them over. I want to read.
Sorry, I don't plan on doing that. Also, unsent letters belong to the sender. Besides, I wrote so many that they're mostly about trivial stuff. They're not worth reading.
But I want to read them. Caleb, you...
Alright, enough about me. Let's focus on the island instead. Weren't you curious about why they sealed off Cloud Realm 4?
Caleb gently chops my head with the pad of his hand.
Do you want to review the guard station investigation report?
He's so eager to change the subject. When it comes to changing the subject, you're second to none. I heard what you and Liam were talking about. Your injury has something to do with the patrol aircraft's emergency landing, right? Caleb doesn't answer immediately, which means I hit the mark again.
What's important is that my injuries aren't serious. I don't want you to be worried about other things.
Caleb strokes my hair in an attempt to comfort me, but I cross my arms. I'm still bothered by what he's still hiding. You're not the only one who gets to decide what I need to
The fleet has made the area accessible again. Since you wanted to investigate the guard station, why don't I take you there so you can check it out yourself? I need to find something that the fleet personnel missed anyway.
Our aircraft makes a smooth landing at the guard station despite the rain. I look out the window and watch the raindrops trail down the glass. Metal debris lies scattered in the wild grass before us. As the cabin door opens, I leap so I'm right under the umbrella Caleb holds out.
The fleet personnel have already done a round of cleanup.
All around the cleanup, huh? Okay, yeah.
But there's too much to deal with.
No hat?
It'll take a few more attempts before we can restore this place to how it was originally.
Gotta sense that thing. The resonance range is huge, the energy is stable, and there aren't any abnormalities. This incident doesn't seem to be related to the ether core. I feel somewhat relieved and follow the streams of rainwater towards the distant wreckage. Even after the cleanup, the marks left by the crash are devastating. My heart aches even more with every step. Caleb, you call this an emergency landing? This was a crash.
The situation was a little more severe than normal.
Instead of a dog, I might have to call him a cat. 9 lives. He takes out a small detector, tosses it, and catches it before pointing it at the wreckage area. Then he initiates a scan.
We encountered magnetic fluctuations after returning from the deep space tunnel. Our data systems were corrupted. Fortunately, we could use a visual approach to land. Cloud Realm 4 has always been uninhabited, so we chose it as our emergency landing site.
Following the detector's signal, Caleb carefully unearths the chip from the soil. He smiles and carefully wipes away the dirt from it.
I was worried we wouldn't find it.
It's a high-security chip the Hunters Association only uses for storing the most classified information from advanced tech labs. Caleb takes out his fleet communication device and accesses the interface to read the chip. When the screen shows that the data retrieved was successful, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. A small hologram quickly appears above his watch. It shows me running into Caleb's arms with a bouquet of flowers. Aww. Aww. My photo? You used the chip with that level of security clearance to store that?
There's more. Photos of you, as well as pictures of us, are backed up on this.
Aww.
If something happened, I'd be able to see you one last time.
Why did they make the card sad? They tricked me. They tricked me. I thought it was all gonna be sunshine and roses, but they had to add depression on the side. Caleb, we almost lost you once. Please, don't make me think about it again. The hologram looks real. I slowly reach out to touch the shimmering light and imagine Caleb looking at these photos. Would he be in the cruising aircraft's break room or quiet corner with a window that could let him see the stars? He switches off the hologram and carefully inserts the chip back into his communication device.
What are you thinking about?
I thought about how I almost lost you again. I'm also wondering if you left any messages for me before that mission.
It was just a few words. You've seen them before.
I'm sad, Faison. Why do you have to go and make me sad? The rain begins to let up, and the blanket of mist surrounds the guard station. We're just a few steps away from the edge of Cloud Realm 4. Layers of light gray clouds extend beneath our feet. The aircraft's tail wings lies broken at the cliff's edge. Part of it has already fallen into the abyss. Caleb, I know you. Even though you said that... Oh god, I gotta read. Ah, it's Dove! Hi, Dove! Hi, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, Lord. Did Faison send you over here? Hi. And hello, Raiders. I am Green Yoshi Lover. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of Otome RPG games. Honestly, anything that's fun, I'll play it. My current lineup is Love and Deep Space, which is what I'm playing right now. I started playing Stardew Valley again, especially since we have Caleb and Stardew now. And I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom, but eventually I'm going to play Date Everything when it releases, so I'm excited for that. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Oh, you're playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Nice. Is that a long game? I think you played out one. Oh, you were lurking. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been checking the mod view a lot. But thank you for the lurk, and thank you again for the raid. If you need to lurk and take a break or anything, I completely understand. Make sure to hydrate. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, it's not too long. Oh, okay. So maybe like a few hours. Like less than 10 hours, maybe. That's nice. Right now, I'm reading the story for Caleb's new card. I got his card, so I'm reading the story now. And I thought it was gonna be purely sweet and precious, but they just had to make it depressing somehow. Oh, okay, so yeah, like a few hours. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's not too bad. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, we're good. But thank you again for the raid.
Not necessarily. It just became a habit. Whether it's writing messages or looking at photos.
Okay, I had to move.
After adding them to my daily routine, I slowly learned to live with the possibility of accidents.
Oh, Caleb. I imagine the day of the crash, that massive aircraft plummeting from deep space with Caleb trapped inside. Are you sure it's a habit and not you becoming numb to almost everything?
It's all the same. At least it helps me stay calm when there's a crisis.
Caleb, no!
It's okay. No matter what happens, I want to return just as much as you do.
Oh. His comforting words do little to ease my doubts. I don't understand how he can talk so casually about something that could cost him his life. Caleb, it's been a while since we took a picture together, right? Since you often look at photos, we should take more of them. I'll hold up my phone to ensure the camera has us both in the shot. It'll remind you that someone below the skies hasn't gotten used to saying goodbye. I like this little bunny lamp right here. I want that. I left Skyhaven and returned to Lincoln. I also brought all the letters Caleb wrote to me. Every night before bed, I read one. Oh. These messages spawned several years. They deserve to be read slowly. The secret ingredient to my special apple jam is a splash of lemon juice. Now that you know my secret recipe, will you think of me whenever you make jam? I left the necklace under my pillow in the dorm. Don't get mad at me for not wearing it. I won't be around this time to make it. Wait, yeah, I won't be around this time to make it up if you wait to you if you do. Your birthday present this year is on the top shelf of my room's bookcase. Yep, it's the one you can never reach. Get it yourself when your birthday arrives. I put a recording of me singing happy birthday in the card. Oh, Caleb. Wait, these are so depressing. What? Ah! They're like very bittersweet. You know, I never really paid attention to the side of the room. Let's take a little look at it right quick. Hold up. Hold up. Which one? Is it this one? Yeah. Huh. We got a little suitcase on the side. Huh. I never really like look at this side of the room. It look nice. You know, gotta appreciate the backgrounds once in a while. Alright, let's get back to it. The lamp's light shines through the fragile paper as I lean back against my headboard. I set aside these letters that are heavy with unspoken significance. I'm just banking that one of them is gonna be a confession like, I've always loved you. They were like, no, I just got you here. By obsessing over every little detail, maybe a person can fool themselves into thinking they've tied up all loose ends, that they can walk away without regrets. Each letter written in preparation for death becomes a sharp shard. One by one, they cut the threads that connect me to Caleb. I dream of a world without Caleb that night. I become a lonely island that will never have blooming flowers. Oh, what have you been up to, sad face? Not the 3 dots. I love when he does the smiley face so much. Oh my god, I love it. It's still it looks so derpy when he does it. Like I mean that smiley face has always looked derpy to me. And it's just the fact that Caleb's doing it. Ah, it's so cute. I love it. It's so derpy. Ugh. It reminds me of when I was younger. I used to use those emojis like that a lot. I used to use the cow emojis too, but then I stopped. Honestly, it got too tedious to use cow emojis unless it was already built into your keyboard. That weekend, Caleb picks me up from Lincoln as promised, but after we board the aircraft, he steers the vessel away from Skyhaven's main island. The fleet's message appears several times as usual, but Caleb ignores every call today. He eventually cuts off the signal. Ooh. Oh, look at the fit! Looking nice. Fit look clean, Caleb. Have the old guard been giving you trouble since then? What about your injuries? Have you in a full recovery? Do you still have annoying paperwork to sign?
If you really want to know, I'll tell you everything when we get back. Right now, I just want to be the Caleb who's by your side.
I rest my arm near the window and watch the clouds rush past like a flowing stream. I bet it is Faison. They do look nice. Where are you taking me?
We'll be visiting a world that belongs to just the two of us. I'll perform a magic trick for you.
Ooh, magic trick.
We're almost there.
Ooh. The aircraft arrives at a guard station. Looking through the window, I see an expanse of green meadows and lakes. I don't think so. I'll have to check later. The wind surge ripples across the
There are
water.
a lot of thirsty people around here.
Lolly, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I've been reading a lot today. Alright, I'm a hydrated fishy. Nice and hydrated. Welcome back, Lolly. We're reading Caleb's card right now for the banner. This guard station is clusters of flowers dot the grass at our feet. Their stems sway in the gentle breeze. The surrounding island looks hauntingly familiar in the mist. Is this Cloud Realm 4? It was nothing but a wasteland last time I was here. What happened? The story's going good, but they just had to like punch me in the gut and make it very angsty at the start, so now I'm sad. But yeah, we did look at the trailer for the new story branches too. I was like, I can't believe they just dropped that out of nowhere. I'm like, ugh. I'm excited. They gave Zane a gun. It's very exciting. Caleb takes my hand and leads me to the lakefront.
According to the fleet's report, the area's protofield was affected when the vessel crashed. It somehow allowed grass to grow here. But I think it's because spring has arrived in Skyhaven.
So technically, it can't be considered your magic trick. Light sparkles between water lilies as he leads me to a short tree that reaches out towards the lake.
Yeah, making the wasteland bloom was the protofield's magic trick. But making these flowers bloom in your world, that's the magic trick I'm about to perform.
Ooh. My feet leave the ground as he lifts me up. He sets me down on a fallen tree trunk that stretches over the lake. Are we about to like go into the cutscene right now?
Will you wait for me here?
Oh, before I can answer, he quickly disappears behind the flowers in the distance. Huh? Whoa! Oh, we're doing this now! Okay, okay. Ooh, I look cute.
For this magic trick, my invitation will be flowers and an embrace. A little world just for us. Join me.
Ooh, the bridal style!
I've been wanting to take you away from that chaotic world for a long time.
The embrace. I just know this is cozy sitting like this. Ugh. Look at him! Ah! Look. Wait, I can't move the camera? Dang, that's crazy. Wait, can I move it now? Wait, I didn't get to read what it said.
I guess
Y'all,
we
what
need a
it
proper
said.
ceremony to celebrate this.
It went too fast. I didn't get to read it. I gotta lock in. I gotta pay attention. God, he's so handsome.
Let me think.
Oh, I can't move the Look at this man. Look at it. Oh! Oh, he's looking at the Look at him. Oh, gorgeous. Stunning. Oh, wait, I can zoom in too? And I can zoom. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I can't get a butt shot. Unfortunate. Might have to dock some points off for that one. Oh. Oh. Look at him. Ah! Yeah, I'm like, Xavier, please forgive me. Please forgive me. Look at it. Look at it. Okay. Okay, let's continue.
A successful magic trick needs a special prop. Let me show you a flower magic trick.
Oh?
We're in the middle of my magic trick.
We are? I'm trying to see his magic trick. Oh, we can do it again. Wait, hold on. Let me zoom out first. Oh, we got a butt shot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Look at him. Look at this. Look at her. Ah! Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, we gotta see all the angles. All the angles. Nice. Right, Wally. Nice. Whoa. Okay.
But this can transform our little boat into a peaceful cradle.
Oh, he rocking the
If
boat.
you want to be gentle or rough, the choice is yours. Give it a shot.
Let me draw the boat. Oh,
Time for
Lord.
some magic.
Oh, not the slow motion. Oh, he just give up. Oh. Oh, is this where he woofs? Yo, I forgot about the woof.
Woof.
Ah, I'm favoriting that one. Let's hear it again.
Woof.
Woof. This motion in the ocean. I love that. I love that. Look at him. I gotta change my lock screen to this one. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Oh, we're so cute. See, this is why I say this one for last. We're teasing him with the flower. Oh. He turned into a dog.
Who says that's the end?
Oh.
The diary's true ending is... fallen airplanes become cradles, new sprouts grow from barren earth. And...
That's what I
from
said
now
when the
on,
trailer first
flowers
released.
will
It reminds
always
me of the scene
bloom
like
in
Kiss
your
the Girl.
little world.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. It's like literally like the plants and everything. That's exactly what it feels like. Ugh. I don't want to kiss the flower. I want to kiss him. Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss. Kiss. Kiss.
Yes.
Kiss. Kiss. Yes! Me next. Me next.
Returning
Me
to
next.
this world with you by my side.
Me next. Me next. Me next. Me next. Put the flower down.
Is the greatest miracle that fate has given me.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we did it, guys. We did it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. 10 out of 10. Would play again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Oh. All right, let's wrap this thing up. Oh, I love it. I rest in Caleb's arms as our small boat gently rocks. It drifts on the lake's surface. While the willow tree sits along the bank, the branches hang low. Soft leaves brush against my cheek. So, you know, since the kissing and stuff, now did we technically make it official? We good? We good? We good? We together? Gotta be. And we pip squeaked happily ever after. Yes. We pip squeaked today. We pipped our squeaky. Don't you dare write any more of those letters before your missions. No matter how detailed your instructions are, I won't follow them.
Why are you so bossy?
I have to be when it comes to you, Caleb.
Then, that special apple jam. It's okay if you never learn how to make it.
Good.
Whenever you're craving
You're
it,
gonna make it.
just stop by my place. I'll make it for you.
Yeah! Asiatic apples and stuff. Alright, I remember crying when we reunited at the fleet's headquarters.
Huh?
Any man who makes you cry isn't worth your time. That's what Caleb used to say.
Wait, you...
You know I read your letters. Seeing him at a loss for words, I turned away to hide my smile.
I wrote a lot of letters. And that's the only one you remember?
Caleb grabs my shoulder and turns me back around. Within his intimate proximity, he taps the spot between my eyebrows.
Where's your conscience?
There's no point in remembering things that will never happen. As the water ripples around us, I reach up and hold Caleb tightly. I never want to see any of those farewells or last words ever again.
Then, we'll only say hello from now on. There won't be any goodbyes.
I know that no matter what happens, I'm just like him. We'll always yearn for our home and long to return to each other's side. Oh. Wait, there's more. At this distance, Caleb's gaze bridges the smile. Oh God, I can't read. Let me start over. At this distance, Caleb's gaze bridges the smallest of spaces that contains the bottomless depths of one's emotions. He's focused on the person in his arms. He remembers the endless darkness of the deep space tunnel. Just when he thought he would fall into that void, he found himself embracing someone who rushed to him with flowers in hand. She has beautiful eyes. He lost himself in them and forgot about the boundaries of time and space. Ew! Now why would you do this?
Battlefield interference detected. Severe damage to aircraft hull. Structural integrity has reached a critical threshold.
Why do they keep playing with my emotions? Why are we doing this, huh? It started out sad, and then it got very sweet. And now you're showing me what happened before he crashed.
Initiate the emergency landing protocol.
Y'all make me sick. I can't have nothing. I know, right? Because they keep me from saying stuff. Did the guy talk?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Safety protocols have been activated. Please, set emergency landing coordinates within 30 seconds.
As violet tremors threaten to turn the world upside down, Caleb concentrates. His fingers fly across the control panel.
Coordinates verified. The location is suitable for an emergency landing. Configuring navigation route. Initiating emergency landing mode.
Oh my god.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Hey, you count a little fast.
4,
Hold up.
3,
Hold up. Wait.
2,
Wait a minute.
1.
Oh my god. I can't stand that little explosion animation. It just looks so low quality. I can't stand it. That house explosion was a lot more impactful than that.
Please, let me return to you once more.
Caleb! Oh, my heart. They keep playing with my heart. Oh, they're playing with me. You better not end like, oh! And they had the audacity to end it like that. Y'all know they make me sick sometimes. Caleb can't have a decent... When Caleb's birthday arrives, I better not see not an ounce of angst in that card. I better not see a droplet. I better not see like a little microbe of angst in that card. They tricked me. They tricked me. I was like, he finally got himself a nice, sweet card, but they had to make it the press 8. In the beginning and the end of the card. Y'all make me sick. But I liked it though. It was good. I like that card. I like this card. This is beautiful. This banner is very nice. And if I was a rich gal, I would have voted for all of them. Just saying. Like back in the day. But I can't do that. But, oh. Alright. We caught up with all the story content that we needed to do. So, yay! I've been thinking recently. So y'all know how most of the time there's not really like any story content going on in the game, and it's just like me just doing like the crane games and it's mostly like the crane games, ain't it? Because I don't really do Deep Space Trials on stream because I kind of need to do them on my phone to like do certain things. Cause you know they're getting harder, but I don't know. I've been thinking, what if I cut back a bit on how much I stream Love and Deep Space, and I save it solely for like events and like story readings. I think I want to kind of cut back a little bit on how much I stream. So it wouldn't be like every Friday. It would be like whenever there's like a major event going on. I'm thinking about it. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'll make an announcement. But I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about it because you know it kind of gets redundant just doing the claw machine every time, you know. And it's getting to the point where I don't even get anything new in the claw machine. So I'm like, just like I did with Raphael. I think it was Raphael. It was either Raphael or Silas. It was somebody. I skipped their. I skipped the claw machine because there was nothing in there that I really needed. I don't know if y'all notice with Caleb's kiss, he kind of goes above the lips, and I don't think they fixed it. Like, if you look, it's kind of like he's kissing this area right here. He kind of misses the lip completely, and I don't know. Just, like, look at it. Look at it when you see it again. He's up here. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, look at it. I don't think they fixed it. See, yeah, he's, like, up there. I'm sorry, y'all. I got sidetracked. But, yeah, that's what I'm thinking as far as Love and Deep Space. I'll probably just save it for, like, story readings and, like, major events. We can do those on stream. But other than that, I'll probably just play something else on Fridays, like Stardew. Eventually, I want to play Deltarune, but I think I'm going to wait to play Deltarune maybe after I finish Date Everything. I know Date Everything is going to be a very extensive game. We're going to be playing that one for a while. And I kind of don't want to throw anything else on Fridays because Fridays already seem packed enough. I probably could throw Deltarune in there. It probably won't take that long to beat. I don't know. But I can hold off. I'm not in a rush to play Deltarune, but I do want to stream it. So I'll probably do that after Date Everything. I'll go to Deltarune. And let me see. As far as my stream schedule, my next stream will be on Sunday. We'll go back to Tears of the Kingdom. And we will be taking on the Shrines in the Sky. I think I have 18 more shrines to get. I got all the ones on the land, so those are taken care of. I did my due diligence, like I said I would. I said that I would get all the shrines on the surface before heading to the sky. So we'll be ready for that next time. And I think I already know what shrine I want to start off with. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to clear the map for the depths before Date Everything releases. Probably not. But we'll see what happens. I at least wanted to get all the shrines because I can always get the depths whenever. But yeah. And next weekend I won't be streaming because I will be attending the event. I will make sure to share pictures in the Discord. So yeah. And I finally get to take that staff that I made with me to the con, so that'll be exciting. But yeah, I'll make sure to share how that goes. And yeah. So my next Love and Deep Space stream will be on the 30th. I won't be streaming next week. But on the 30th, I should be back. If nothing happens, I should be back. And that goes the same for my Sunday streams. I won't be streaming at all next week. So, but, thank you guys so much for coming out. Thanks, Dub, again for the raid. And, have a good night, good day, wherever you are. I didn't miss any redeems, right? Okay, we're good. But yeah, have a good night, good day, wherever you are, and I will see y'all next time.